Live.
How's it going? Yeah, well, guess where we are? You can probably tell from that right there that we're up on the marquee. We did it. We told you we were going to do it, and we did it. So we're up on the marquee, and you can see the sleepy town of Alexandria right now. Everybody's in bed. Is it 4 o'clock? It's 4 o'clock. So 2 hours to breakfast, and this is the 4 o'clock hour. And your donations. This is a really good place to be, actually, now that I think about it. During COVID, Celeste Edeloff wrote an article in the paper that the theater, without doing shows, because we don't produce anything but shows, if we weren't able to do that, we couldn't keep our doors open. In fact, I remember vividly the staff being sent home. We had to go on unemployment, and the theater basically just shut down. Someone who was on vacation saw that article, and his exact words were, "Not on my watch." And he contacted one of our donors, just like you, contacted the theater and said, "What's the plan? How do we get through COVID? This should not bring you down." And the board, unfortunately, they didn't know what they could do. But this individual, and he knows who he is, contacted a bunch of people in the area. And not only were they able to raise through generous donations and people giving enough to keep the theater running and bring everybody back, but we were able to finally finish fundraising for this incredible marquee. The only original parts of this marquee that have been here since 1936 is this right here. These tie rods are the original ones, and they're still in the building, and you can even see that they're bolted in really well. But that's the original stuff from 1936, and there's a few nails that we made sure that they put in this that were there in 1936. But this whole thing is brand new because of donations like what you're giving today. And it was a big project, but started with that, and now look where we are. I mean, and if we can go down the street when this is over and show you the outside, I'm sure you all know what it looks like. It looks beautiful, and it's amazing how it works, especially when there's a show on and we flip the switch and all the stuff starts flashing. And but we're very grateful, very grateful. But it's actually not too bad up here. I thought it'd be really cold. It's not too bad.
Oh, that's nice.
It's nice.
No shelter.
Okay. Yeah. So, there it is. It basically, this is what it looks like. It's a big bowl that collects snow, but at least it drains now. It used to drain right out on the sidewalk, and then when we moved the sidewalk, put a nice puddle of ice down for everybody to slip on. Well, now it doesn't do that anymore. Now it drains back to the building, and we don't have backups anymore. So, kind of nice, unless a bird dies and gets stuck in the hole. That happened to me once. It was not fun when it came out.
Wait, what?
Yeah, a dead bird got in the.
Maybe this isn't a story we tell live on the air.
Oh, but that's what these are for. These are to
Yeah,
protect
to
it.
stop the birds
Yeah,
from
no
going
birds.
in the hole.
No birds. No birds at all.
There you have it.
And the great thing about this marquee is everything is LED. So it basically doesn't cost much of anything to run. The old one was very expensive, but this, everything you see is an LED. And it's separating up there, actually. Oh, Bob. What a good thing we came up here. But everything's LED, so it's really inexpensive. And that's why it's on all night, because it doesn't cost much to run it. But there you have it. So, is this
Why I came. I wasn't on the list to be here, but I want a chance.
It's
to
great
stand
up
on
here.
marquee.
Yeah.
It is. They did a great job. The guys at Innovative and Widseth did a great job. They really did a great job. And it was a big undertaking. The original one, when they tore it all down, probably not going to be able to hear me. Let's see what that is.
Big old one. There you go.
Plowing everything into the gutter,
Keeping you safe.
keeping us safe.
What were you going to say about the original
The
one?
original marquee, of course, was built in 1936. And so when they tore it down, it was amazing to see how to, to see how much it had deteriorated. And that was another reason. They said it won't fall down on anybody, but it's probably not a good idea to put any more money into it. And we had put little bits and pieces into it, but this one basically, rather than climbing up on a ladder and putting each and every letter up, someone sits at a computer and goes da 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 done. And Olivia does that. She does a great job with that. So, and you can multiple shows at once. You don't have to just advertise one show. You can advertise your entire season, and it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Thanks to our sponsors too, Alamere Health that sponsors our season. Coldwell Bankers and Crown Realtors is the one sponsoring Anastasia, and we're grateful for them. And you'll see Brandon, Abby, and Reagan today, sometime today. And Jake, who's got the camera right now, will be teaching some of the fight choreography you're going to see in one of the scenes. It's a chick fight. It's fabulous. Nothing like a good chick fight. I don't know why I said that. So
Me either.
anyway,
We should get that on a t-shirt. I don't know why I said that. Give it to the max, 2024.
I still want to get that shirt that says, "In my defense, I was unsupervised."
Yeah.
That's my favorite shirt. She's not bad for 88 years. Is that what we said? She's been up 88
Yeah.
years. That's not bad. It's not bad.
88 years. That's
She's
crazy.
strong like bull. Yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else to talk about. It's been awesome.
A great vantage point.
You don't have to think about it anymore.
Just enjoy it.
Just enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yep.
What would be a great platform? We've watched it. Shiner's perfect. Beautiful.
I can't even write. Truth is, people say, "Can you draw?" I can't even draw a circle.
Do you remember when we did the Putnam photo shoot up here?
Awesome pictures.
Mildly terrifying.
Mildly terrifying because that was the original marquee, and there were 9 of us up here, and that was probably not a good idea.
Hey, I was in charge of marketing then, and we did a lot of things like that.
Not when you could see from the base down below it, like separating the building, and you guys had somebody hanging off
It's-
the end.
Footprints.
It's not that far of a
Where the
drop.
footprints have picked up snow.
That's fun.
I'll be here for a day, and then we're done. Maybe. Well, do we head back in, students, or do we stay out a little while longer? If we stay out a little while longer, we gotta find something to talk about. These are costume rooms. You see the costume through there.
It's actually just the reflection of us.
Ah.
That's all we can see. Oh, look, a big black thing with a reflection in it.
Inside, past the reflection. Our costume rooms.
Oh, $5 for the 2.
Get to see early morning downtown Alexandria life.
I don't think he's supposed to be in the road.
I'm sure it's fine.
It's fine. It's got places to be.
Later on today,
Traffic's
we'll be down on that sidewalk in pig costumes, collecting your change. If you drive by the theater between 7 and 9 o'clock, and you just drop the change off. And Leah has said that she's got a lot of change to drop off.
I got a lot.
I've got 2 big cups full, that's all. But I've been collecting.
I figured I can bring all the things to the bank. What do you?
That's not good. We won't tell you what bank that is. Now he's coming down the other side.
Dollars.
Is that That was salt. That was liquid he was pouring out of the backside. De-icing? Yeah, de-icing. Looking for somebody to say yes.
I have no clue, but yes.
Okay. De-icing.
De-icing.
You left your coffee.
I know. I'm holding the camera. I can't do both.
That's no longer coffee. That's
It's coffee.
espresso.
It's coffee.
Cold brew.
Very cold brew.
Indeed.
Well, down at the end, way down there, where that plow is going, is where we'll be next next Friday. Next Friday with Anastasia, and the rest of the theater will be there as well. That wants to come, but we'll be turning on. They're letting us. They've asked us to flip the switch.
How
The theater
fun.
gets to flip the switch to turn all the Christmas lights on.
That's very cool.
And I put together a countdown that I think is very fabulous.
That makes me nervous.
You should. It's actually pretty cool. It's actually pretty cool.
What's cool about it?
I have music. Okay, it's about a minute long.
Okay.
Okay, and during the minute, I've got little sound clips of famous lines from Christmas.
That's fun.
So
Just interrupting the music.
interrupting music.
Yeah.
Over the
That's what everyone wants. Yeah.
interrupting.
They'll feel
It's-
nostalgia.
It's epic movie type music.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Um,
That is going to be my new screensaver.
and then there's a countdown, the 10, 9, 8, and then we flip the switch in
How does the countdown go?
10, 9, 8.
It just stops at 8?
Fun.
That's all I was didn't
You ran
pay
out of
for the
fingers?
pro model so I can get the rest of the numbers.
Ah.
10, 9, 8.
You didn't pay for the upgrade.
Nope.
That's nice.
Smarty pants.
Love you.
Yeah. It's just awesome. There's not much else to talk. In the old one, there were.
Well, you should talk about it when it got knocked down.
Yeah.
Tell us the story.
Actually, it didn't take very long. What was cool was you got to see.
No. In the old one.
Yeah, you got to see the technology that they had back then.
Yeah.
Which wasn't much. I mean, we have some nails that are still left. It was all done with wood and nails, but even the neon that they had in there, all the mechanisms were still in it. And back also in 1971, I believe it was, a wind snapped it off the building and crashed to the ground, and they never put it back. So that's the reason we decided to do that. Dave and Marcia Campbell. Dave Campbell passed away, unfortunately. But Dave, one of his dreams was, when we talked, and I remember Ben talking to him about it, is they donated to the theater, just like you're doing. And they said, we want you to put that spire back up. You guys have been talking about it. We want to help. So they purchased that and put it up there. And as soon as that went up, we looked at the rest of our team and went, that looks like crud. So that inspired us to start fundraising for this. And it took, until COVID, it took many, many years, and it was very slow. And the project kept getting more and more expensive. I didn't even look up. They don't pay attention to us. We are invisible.
That's because they were looking at the beautiful marquee.
They are.
Good save. Good save. I like that.
So, all the neon and everything that was all busted up had to come down, and we tried to save some little bits and pieces, but after a while, it's like we'll save a few nails, and they put a few of the old nails in this one, but you'll never see them. And we signed some and dated it that someday, when 100 years from now, when this one comes down, hope it's 100 years, they'll be able to see everybody's signatures and stuff. So thank you for your donation. If you're watching this later on, we're standing on something that you helped us get. So we're grateful. Grateful. It helps us advertise our shows, helps bring a little bit of attention downtown. And one of the reasons that we put it downtown is until we put that up, people would drive by and they didn't know we even existed. You couldn't see the theater. You didn't know where it was. Yes, you could see the marquee, but it didn't light up and do anything like it does now. And now, looks pretty awesome. You can see it pretty much from anywhere. You can see it from space. It's not true. Anyway, okay. I think I've talked way too much, and there's not much else I can talk about this. Is there?
That's first time for everything.
What's that?
First time for everything.
That's not nice. That's not polite speak.
Well,
We 15 minutes.
I mean, everybody likes to see it, right? So we don't even need to talk. We could just show it, and we gotta be like, ooh.
ah,
Bear family, that their name is on the building. He owned, I think, 7 or 8 theaters throughout Wisconsin and Minnesota. In fact, there is a twin of this very building. They look identical, and is it Granite Falls? I gotta look it up.
Fun.
But anyway, if you look at their theater and this theater, other than our new marquee, you'd swear they're identical. And so he built that one and he built this one. And downstairs, maybe we'll go down there. There's still a plaque on the wall, a piece of wood with little hooks, and all the theaters are listed there. He had keys hanging from every theater. Popcorn machine key is still down there. Oh, you get the ghost. Talk to him. My gosh, look at them. They're all over the place. So
takes an army.
it does take an army. I didn't think it was that bad, but it does look like it's pretty icy.
I think there's a lot of bad drivers out the first time it snows. I'm one of them. So
They get crazy.
yes,
I was noticing that today. They get crazy. I've never seen the double.
Oh,
There's like,
with the one with the de-icing spray.
of course, probably not at 4 o'clock or anything. Yeah.
No.
You know what we could do? I'll mess up mine. We're gonna build a fountain.
Building a snowman.
I'll do its butt. That's not. It is probably down there.
There's snowman over here.
I got the bottom. This stuff's a little more squishy.
yay!
Funny shape snowman. Yeah, it does.
It looks like ET.
I can, if I can hit that arrow.
Let's not throw snowballs and get the cops called on us.
I'm gonna make sure there's nobody coming. If I can hit that turn arrow, I have to go right now and donate $50.
Woo.
So you're gonna.
Join him.
Yeah, because by the way, until 7 o'clock, we're giving away the.
The executive seats
They're not
for
even-
anybody
they're not
who
even-
donates 50 or more.
Your
Oh.
hands okay?
I'm doing fine. Also, we should mention that every 15 minutes there is a new golden ticket given away
Just this hour or?
Foundation
for the whole day,
all day.
and then every hour on the hour there's also another one.
And every hour on the hour isn't the golden ticket 1,000.
It's $1,000 every hour on the hour, and I think 500
Is that what you
or 50 every 50 minutes. I can't remember. Someone will correct me.
I think it is.
It's important. It's
But
important.
the more you give, the more chances we have at getting a golden ticket, which goes to help our members.
That was a nice aim. That was a very nice aim. You were long, but I mean, I didn't think it was gonna go that far.
Right, that's different snow, isn't it? We've made it kind of melt down.
This is riveting content. This is what the people want.
Listen, it's 4 a.m. What do you expect?
I'm
I think
I'm being
people are watching.
serious.
Hi, people. Thanks
You
for
know,
watching.
I'll double you.
Holly's gonna double. So that's $100 on the line.
I got
Ooh, join Holly.
I got it.
If you hit it, I'll hit. Nope, go ahead. Come on.
There's a hit.
Yeah, that's good.
it.
That's a hit.
That's a nice. That was a good aim.
$100.
If I
Good
tried
job.
to hit that arrow, it would not go near that arrow.
Hopefully the truck can just call that in.
Ah, it's fine. It's fine.
Well,
Dolphins.
we'll go downstairs and we're gonna keep filming. So this will be fun. Off to the side.
You can see the costume room when we climb back in through the window.
Yeah, so you'll be handled by many people. So we'll leave ET. He's got the office. Hey everybody, it is by clock on the wall 4:30. What we're going to do is we're going to go off the air. We're getting warm. We're just up on the marquee, and do we have anybody watching? Whoa! Did you see what just happened? That's really fun.
I just,
So this is this
I'm
is
not
what,
going to fix it.
this is what we're going to do. We're going to go off the air, and because obviously hands aren't working because they're a little cold, but it's all going to be fine. And actually, I probably should be standing on my head. Um, so there, is that better? There you go. Okay. Um, and then 5 o'clock. I don't know what do we got going on at 5 o'clock.
news.
News. That's right. We'll do news. Even though Chuck's not here, we'll try and do news. This is not good for my back. But oh, there he goes. Okay, now we're back. Um, so actually, I should stand up now. Huh? Should I stand up?
No, just you're fine right there. Just stay like that.
Um, so we're gonna do news and notes, and then at 6 o'clock, of course, the Patrick Seed is coming. We're gonna do some omelets. Very excited about. Then make sure you bring your change down to the theater, and give us the change out of your car. And I'm serious. I'm going to do it. I'm going to drive Stitch around. I call my car Stitch. I'm going to grab the coins out of my ashtray, actually, the little, what do you call it, center console. And,
Yeah, that's exactly what you call it.
and then throw it in the piggy bank. And then we'll take it to the bank and we'll count it all up and we'll be good to go. And we're excited. And we've got a match this year. So I'm hoping that we can get, more than 500. That's what we did last year. Like to do that. So, anyway, we're going to go off the air. We'll see you back here in just a little bit, and we'll do some news and notes. See you later. Bye. Welcome back, everybody. It is the 5 o'clock hour. And it's time for news and notes. And our beloved Chuck can't be with us this year. So we're sending out love and hugs to Chuck and thanking him for being involved in our organization. And we're going to talk about news and notes. And so what we thought we would do is we would talk about some headlines that are in the news right now and some things that people are talking about. Do you think... Let's just see here. There was a story that I thought would be really good to talk about. I know I just had it. Why did I mess with it? I should have left it alone.
Technology is our friend today.
Yeah, it's good.
We spent the last 20 minutes trying to get these microphones working.
The economic milestone that's making women less likely to get married. What do you think?
I don't know.
Well, should we see what they say? What Business Insider says? Less likely to get married. What do you suppose that is? I mean, there's a debate. Okay, we asked 7 married men when they knew their spouse was the one. Some were all in before the first date. How's that? Wait a minute.
I don't think that has anything to do with the article that you were trying to
I'm
sort.
going to say I don't think so. Okay, here we go. Now we're to the article. So this is weird because without our beloved Chuck, Chuck always came with a lovely anecdote, something to talk about. One year he dressed up as Elvis.
He not only dressed up as Elvis, he was Elvis.
Yeah, he was. He was.
He didn't let us respond to him as Chuck.
No,
he was Elvis. Love that man.
He is the bomb. So as usual, when going on any of these articles, you can't really see what they're about. You have to
go scroll through 15 advertisements,
and so we're going to try and do our best. Okay, here we go. It says here, and maybe you can. Through the 90s and the 2000s, American women pioneered an entirely new kind of adulthood, one that was not kicked off by marriage, but by years, and in many cases, whole lives lived on their own outside matrimony. So now unmarried women are no longer part of an edgy, cultured vanguard. They are, as of 2021, a record 52% of American women were either unmarried or separated, according to a report by Wells Fargo Economics. Well,
those numbers aren't going to be shady.
Yeah, they haven't been influenced by any other major power in the world. Single women also have single men outnumbered. Interesting. A Census Bureau analysis of 2019 data found that for every 90 unmarried men in the U.S., there were 100 unmarried women. Interesting. While some women feel cornered into being single, citing a lackluster dating pool, but see, that brings up a really interesting point, doesn't it? If you think about this.
I'm going to be over here drinking my coffee.
No, I mean, I think the whole bar has been moved considerably. Don't you think?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you're not going to say anything.
Nope. I'm being very careful.
A growing share, call them Samantha Nation, are happy being on their own. In a 2019 survey from the Pew Research Center, only 38% of single women reported looking for dates or a relationship, compared with 61% of single men.
Fascinating.
So, what does that say about us?
Doomed?
Yep.
Yep.
I think so. Yeah. But the ladies are listening in the room and they're not offering anything. So either we're right on or we have no idea what we're doing.
Move on, I think, is the
rise of happily unmarried women has steadily shifted standards for what American adulthood looks like. But it hasn't come without a fuss from people who hold a specific vision of the family. Interesting. As men drop out of the workforce, American women have hit a new milestone. In August, the share of prime age 25 to 54 women in the labor force hit a record high of 78%. Meanwhile, the median age of American women's first marriage has crept steadily upward from 20.8 in 1970 to 28.3. That's an interesting stat.
It's a big jump.
Big jump. So, interesting. So we've talked about that.
What's in local news?
In local news, there is a new environmental center here in Alexandria, which is pretty cool. Look at that. It's drive-through.
It's a new environmental center?
It says to use new environmental center. Here's how to use it. Vehicles drive. Look at that. Driving indoors. It's pretty awesome. You don't have to get out in the muck and the cold, and that's good. And our I didn't know what to go with that. Our Cardinal football team is going on to the semifinal round, and I believe that is Saturday. That's Saturday. Down in the cities, they're going to be playing back down at. Where the Vikings play? U.S.
Bank?
U.S. Bank. Yes.
Very nice.
Yeah. And
that's exciting.
on to the Prep Bowl, it says right there in the paper. 5A state semifinals. This is pretty awesome. And I think if they win this one, don't they go to the championship?
No, this is the championship.
This is, like I said, this is holy cow. This is big. And they're playing
Friday at 4, Elk River.
Oof.
Yeah.
Elk River. So pretty exciting. I think is this the furthest our boys football team has ever
a
gone?
long time. And then the last time they played Elk River, they beat us by 2.
Oh, that's right. And they played them just like 3 weeks ago, didn't they? Something like that.
It'll be good.
Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. And around the state, many lovely things are happening. We don't know about them. This is the terrible thing about doing news and notes without Chuck. But like I said,
Chuck is charming, and we're not.
Now, here's the thing. News and notes. Notes can be anything.
Mm-hmm.
We could grab a little Shakespeare and talk about Shakespeare lines and talk about Shakespeare.
We could.
It could do that.
Teaching a Shakespeare class coming up.
You are?
Oh, yeah. Next week.
Where?
Bunch of high school kids.
Ooh.
Yep. We get to talk to them about Shakespeare and iambic pentameter and Hamlet.
I've had that and I'm taking pills.
You had Hamlet?
I had.
Was it diagnosed? You had iambic pentameter. That's worse than having Hamlet.
I did.
Hamlet's a little hand.
That's when you pull your Hamlet.
I've done that too. Back of the knee. Yep.
Yeah. So, anybody watching? Do we have anybody watching? Because.
No, but we still gotta keep going.
Yeah. Oh, really? Thank you. I'm so glad you were here. We were just gonna quit because there's nobody.
We have always done this.
We've always done.
We'll talk to each other just to entertain ourselves.
Because that's what we got to do. That way we can say 24 hours.
Why are we here?
Well, pretty simple. Give to the Max Day. For those of you that may be watching this later and don't know what Give to the Max Day is, 24 hours, and it actually even goes longer than 24 hours. But for today, it's 24 hours for us, raising money for us as a nonprofit. You can give money to any nonprofit that you want to. You can go on the website, which Holly and I just did because I hit the arrow out there. So each one of us gave $50, and I gave $50.17 just to make it odd. But you can go on their website, which is givemn.org.
Good morning.
Chuck's on.
Chuck, give us a topic. If you're listening, give us a topic that Jake and I can discuss. Anything you want, anything at all. But for 24 hours, for nonprofits all around the state.
Country.
No, the state.
Just our state.
Just our state?
Just our state. I'm sure other states have something like this, but
Give to the Max is nationwide, though. Give MN is just for Minnesota.
Okay, we'll go with that.
You don't know stuff.
So, giving to nonprofits on this day, you can give to any nonprofit you want to. If you go to, like I said, givemn.org / or
Backslash.
organization / Andrea Theater,
Nailed it.
you can see what's going on. And our goal today is 15,000. We would like to hit that. We hit it last year, and we've got a lot more of the day left to go, and some wonderful, fun things coming up from the 7 to 9 o'clock hour. We're going to be collecting change out on the sidewalk. So just drive in, grab the change that's out of your center console or out of your ashtray, dump it in the piggy bank, and we would love to get that from you. And then the bowling hour coming up from 2 to 4. Is that right?
I think so.
2 to 4? I may have gotten that wrong.
Chuck has a topic.
3 to 5. Sorry, 3 to 5. Sorry. Chuck's on.
He said basal ganglia.
Spatial ganglia.
Basal.
Basal.
Google it.
Basal is all a group of structures in the brain
Mmm.
that control motor movement.
Well, you don't have those. Dave and I both got that.
And my mom won't let me talk about those things.
As well as other functions like emotions, learning, and decision making.
I definitely don't have
Then
that.
he says, how about the lasting effects of a new, you name it, at the theater?
Say that one more time.
How about the lasting effects of a new blank? Something.
Lasting effects of a new blank at the theater. Okay, what would that be? Fill in the blank.
I think all of the tech upgrades, specifically like the lighting and projection especially. I like using projection when I direct shows if I have an opportunity to do so, because it allows us to do so much more without having to build something crazy extravagant. And with our stage is great, but the wings of our stage, the backstage area of the Andrea is very small and doesn't allow you to have a bunch of set pieces that you can wheel in and out for different locales. So having this really awesome high quality projection technology that we can use to create those locales, and having projection set up properly so you're not having your actors casting shadows on the screen while they walk in front of it, or your lights aren't washing it out, so it actually becomes more immersive and actually part of the set, and not just, oh, they projected that thing but I can't really see what it is because the lights are too bright.
Yeah, and then we've never known, I can only imagine if we had proper wings, or if we were able in a perfect world to raise our stage to the level of the shop and that back piece. And maybe we were to take, for those of you that are watching that know what the back of our theater and that parking space out back, if we in a perfect world could make that a garage door and extra storage, there's a million things that we'd be able to do. And for a theater that does 5 main stage shows a year, and across the board, this is the 3rd year in a row we've been 80% or higher. If you were a church, you'd be building. You'd have to. But the lasting effect of all the things that we're trying to put in place, and we're just trying to listen to the community. We try to make sure that we're doing shows that the community wants to see, but also that when we do fundraisers, that we're doing things that will affect their overall experience at the theater. And that may be lights, that may be sound, that may be microphones, it may be, new concession counters, it may mean new curtains. Just whatever we're trying to do, we're trying to make sure that we're thinking not just today, not next year, but 5, 10, 20 years down the road, so that when we're long gone, this place is set up for success. And I think that's wise in any theater.
And the Andrea is a community theater. It's not just a name, but this theater is owned by everyone who calls Alexandria home. And so we have a responsibility as stewards to allow that legacy to continue on, even while we're not the ones running the show. We're not the ones on stage. The next generation, we can build them up and pass on that.
And I think it's awesome that not only do we have a lot of people from Alexandria, but there's a lot of people involved that are driving 30 minutes.
Yeah.
To be in a show. Now, granted, they may not have theater in their area, but I think it's pretty awesome that we've got we're 80% of house across the board. We can do 5 shows a year. We can do 12 shows this year, and it comes down to what somebody worded the other day, and they said, you know, when the Andrea says you're going to do something, you're going to do it. We trust the Andrea, and that's what we want to make sure that we do. That people think, A, we can trust what you're going to do. B, we know that when we do buy a ticket or we do donate, that you're going to do what's right with that money. After all, let's face it. This is what we do. We don't have record deals. We don't sell a product other than entertainment, and we want to make sure that when we do something like this, that we have people show up, and as they say, put butts in the seats. And how do you do that? You do that by you can trust us. You want to see what we're putting on stage, and we're making good choices. So we appreciate your support. And Chuck, your basal ganglia, we're looking it up, and
I don't have one of those, so I
Well,
don't.
you guys just used it, so.
Nope,
yeah,
can't prove that.
I used a very small part of it because I don't want to exert myself more than I need to.
Well,
Quick question? What's something new that keeps giving?
The lasting effects.
We kind of talked about that, you know, talked about the tech and talked about, you know, things that we could do in the future. Little modifications that we can make to our building that would be,
That makeup room is huge.
yeah, the makeup room, although, you know, it is definitely something you gotta get used to. I mean, during Adam's family, it was,
Yeah.
it was something new and different. We'll put it that way. But you definitely want to get your makeup done and get out. Yeah,
I felt that same way when it was the other place too.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. And the ancestors hog the mirror all the time, but that's okay.
you don't sound bitter at
No.
all about that.
No.
But it saves, I'm just thinking time, like what it saves for actors, you know, if you've got anything that you have to change or manipulate with your hair, your
Yeah.
makeup, and any sort of a scene change, or you're not having, if you smudge something and I had to run all the way upstairs.
It's much quieter.
And
It's
then
much
with the
quieter.
tech booth, just not having all that noise.
Yeah. It helps our technicians feel more in control.
Mhm.
And it gives, you know, if something goes wrong with, like you say, with your makeup or your hair, it's, you know, you're just a hop, skip, and a jump from the stage. It's not. It turned out really, really nice. It was one of the. We just thought we'll just do a makeup room.
Yeah.
But it's turned into something that's. It's a nice area rather than just a thrown together old booth that really did not look that nice. So, been a blessing. Been a blessing. That was a big project, and thanks to you, we didn't have to take a loan out. We were able to pay for it all, and that's a big deal. In fact, Michael Hayden, who directed All Was Calm last year, could not believe. By the way, he's on Broadway in Elf, and he's playing father in that.
But he's dead.
A dad. Yeah, cool. And so he said, I can't believe that you're a community theater and you're doing a project of this scale, which was the new booth up there, the new dressing room, the makeup room, this, and you didn't have to take a loan out. It's paid for. And that's what donating does. That's what donating does. And
Well, it's a testament of the community that is built in this space. You've got people who want to continue give and continue support to see us grow, and you can tell that we're growing because we are forced to take on these projects. If we were stagnant, if we weren't growing, we weren't doing bigger and better things every season, we wouldn't need to be doing these projects. And so the continued support allows us to continue to grow and bring bigger and better things to the community.
And you're right, because if all we did was productions and we didn't care what the building looked like and we didn't care what it sounded or the stage or anything like that, we could just sit back and just put productions on stage. That's not truly the hard part. The hard part is that we
Sustain.
we want it to be a comfortable place that looks different and you know has some different things for you to look at, see, and feel, touch when you're in the building. That way you understand it's your community theater. It belongs to all of us.
Yep. And you want the community to be proud of that community theater. We want it to look at it and go, that's not an eyesore. That's something that we can support and we can get behind.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
We don't want to be an eyesore other than
Well,
what
we can't fix that. We try.
But
We're giving away an executive suite.
yes,
We are?
yes, we are giving away all until 7 o'clock. So another
Day.
hour and a half.
Anybody that donates.
Anybody that donates $50 will be in a drawing for an executive suite for any production that remains this season. So Anastasia, Calendar Girls, Few Good Men, and I Love You, You're Perfect Now Change, or even the summer shows, I would assume. You could use it whenever you want. So let us know, and hopefully you'll win. But we'd appreciate your donation. I donated already because of my my snowball, and we'll keep that quiet. That hit the street, and so Holly and I have donated, and we'll probably donate again. So.
And you donated weird amounts.
Yep.
Yes.
Why?
I did $50.17. It's because of our dear beloved Chuck Grussing. 2 years in a row, his donation, he made weird. His first year he tried it, and he said, you know what? Whatever you do, give a weird amount. And give $25.13. Give $27.05. Whatever. But he says, try it. And sure enough, the second year, he got it again. He hit it again. So
Those golden
the
tickets.
golden tickets, and there's golden tickets out there, and they're going to give. Did you say every 15 minutes?
Every 15 minutes, $500. Every hour, 1,000.
Every 15 minutes, $500 golden tickets, and every hour, 1,000.
$1,000.
That's good.
I did a weird amount too.
And there's one big one out there throughout the day. Somebody's going to land a big one, and I think last year it was 10,000. I don't know if it's the same thing. $10,000, somebody's going to get it. So, and what did they say about in what hour the top
The
three?
10 o'clock power hour.
10 o'clock power hour. And since I don't know if anybody's watching, I don't know if you're going to need that information.
AM or PM?
AM.
10 AM.
AM, 10 a.m. She's going to see, I found ganglia. There it is. Yeah, 10 to 10:59 a.m. the power hour. First place, $3,000. Second place, $2,000, and third place, $1,000. These are for the top organizations that get the most donations in that hour. And then there's one at 10 p.m. as well. Same thing, 3,000, 2,000, 1,000. So help us be one of the top three. And
givemn.org/organizations/Andrea Theater.
did you just do 2 backslashes?
Yeah, there's 2 backslashes before organizations.
No,
Just one backslash?
Just one backslash. That's why it caught me off guard.
Everyone, I've been saying it wrong
Just one backslash.
the whole time.
Yep. But that's okay.
I'm fired.
No, that's okay. Or go to your upper left corner. The only thing you need to understand is Holly found this out on a phone. If you go to that, you can't do a weird amount. It doesn't
Right.
allow you to do that. So that's why we went on a computer and we were able to do that.
Over
So
here, dude. It's right
it's right there.
up there.
Okay.
See? Nailed it.
See that thing over
I
there?
had to redeem myself after saying the website wrong.
No, that's okay. That's all right. That's all right. Hourly hourly golden tickets. See, they've already given some away. That's awesome, and hopefully we've got one coming up just before. They must have already done that. It just hasn't redone. So at the top of the hour, they give one away, pretty much. So
And every 15 minutes.
yep.
So
So that would be awesome. We'd love to get a golden ticket. That would be really cool. Very cool.
what coming up in the season? I know you guys did Adams already, and that was a lot of fun. You were in that one.
Yes.
What are you looking forward to in the season the most?
Break.
You don't get one of those. You don't get
No, it is so awesome to be really super, super busy. And this the staff has worked really, really hard with some challenges over the last couple of months. They've worked really good at keeping things going. There's a lot of things going on. I mean, you're working regular hours, but you're doing, the other day we did radio interviews and you're running to different places and you're doing sound equipment and there's just a lot going on. And we've always prided ourselves on a small staff that does a lot of stuff. But once we get into the show, it's just taking care of the public. So what's fun about being in the show is, unfortunately, we put Carly under a lot of pressure, but she's going to audition for a show this year. And we're really excited about that. And so she's gonna get a taste of it. So she's committed to that, and she doesn't want to talk about it, but she's already committed to it. So it'll be exciting. We're really excited about we're really excited about Calendar Girls. I am very excited about it. And for those that don't know the story, it is an incredible story. It is a little naughty, the story behind it, but these women that set out to raise $1,000 to buy a couch to go in the waiting room of a hospital, this was it 20 years ago,
Something like that.
roughly. Since then, have raised $6 million to leukemia research. And it was all doing a calendar. And it was all the wife of this gentleman that died of leukemia in Britain decided she wanted to put a couch in the waiting room of the hospital in his honor. And she found out how much it was, and the Women's Institute, which I don't know what we'd have as a Women's Institute in Minnesota, organization of women that decided, in the village, how to decorate it, where to put the plants, those kind of things. I don't know if we have those kind of things.
WMCA.
Okay.
Like it's the YMCA, but for women's. YWCA.
Women's organization that helps the community, and they all got together and they said, "There's no way we can raise that much. It's not possible." And the one of the Women's Institute members was getting a bike fixed for their son, and saw on the wall of the garage a girly calendar, put it that way, and thought, well, why couldn't we do that? So she and the other members of the Women's Institute decided that they were going to do a tasteful but suggestive, shall we say, calendar. And it was all just to raise money so that they could get this couch.
It's a good cause.
It's a good cause. And you know what? The story behind it is a very sweet story. And because of that, $6 million has been raised. It's still ongoing.
Great.
And through the movie rights with Helen Mirren, she was in it. Wonderful
She's a
movie.
national treasure.
Yeah, you should watch the movie. It's very funny. Through that, they've raised $6 million. And so not only is it now, it's been a play for a while, but they've also got a musical that just came out. We're going to do the play version. And
When's that?
that is going to be, I don't have the date. Is it February?
Yeah, February something.
February. Where I should have this, but my mind's not working.
I think it opens February 3rd.
Is it February 13th? February 6th, like I said. Holly's going to grab the card. And
Thank you all.
You're welcome.
right there. Right there. February 6th through the 9th and 13th through the 16th. And of course, we have the Thursday, Friday, Saturday will be 7 o'clock. And of course, the 2 Sundays are at 2 o'clock. And then A Few Good Men, really excited about that. We try to always do something for our guys. And this will be another guy heavy, 13 guys.
Great play.
Yeah, 13 guys, one young lady, one lawyer, female lawyer in it. Great story. If you're familiar with the movie, the play it's pretty much almost word for word.
Yeah.
Comes out of that. And then the boutique musical, I Love You, You're Perfect, Now Change, which I'm really excited about dating and relationships and marriage. And it's very, very funny. One of Ben Klipfeld's favorite musicals of all time. Very funny show. A little smaller cast, and we're doing it with a live band,
Fun.
and it should be a lot of fun. And then, not to mention, We've already done On the Verge and Haunted Theater, but we've got our Seniors on Stage production of Exit Laughing, which will be today, the first show at 11 o'clock, and then Friday and Saturday at 11 o'clock, and then they take the show on the road to Battle Lake. And we have an improv show coming up, New Year's December 31st. We do every year. I think this is probably the 10th year that we've done an improv show for New Year's. Pretty close. It's got to be.
We've been doing this for 8 years, so
Yeah, it's been at least 10 that we've
that
done.
makes sense.
Makes sense. Makes sense. The town is starting to wake up. You're starting to see non-emergency vehicles, which is good. They did get that pretty.
It looks beautiful.
They did get it cleared up. It's all on
They
the
even cleaned
sidewalk
up
now.
Your snow that you threw out in the street, you hooligan.
I know. No, I haven't thrown a snowball in a long time.
We could tell.
The first one was a little long.
Have you noticed they're not using salt anymore?
Yeah, we noticed the liquid.
No, they're-
Yeah, it's liquid de-icer. It's cheaper to make and like more effective, I guess.
Does it make your vehicle rust faster or
No,
slower?
it's not supposed to.
That's better.
Cool with that.
I'm very cool with that. Very cool with that. Jake, I didn't notice that but you've had it for a while. Let's just assume you haven't had it in a while. Has a new vehicle. A new vehicle. Because last year, when you came, you had your truck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the truck basically went to be with the Lord, and so we have a new Durango.
Yeah,
You like it?
love it. It's very fun.
And it blew its engine, but it has a new engine, which is cool. Very cool. And where are you living?
I don't know. Kind of homeless right now.
Well, not tonight. Tonight, you have a warm place to stay.
Thanks.
It's actually nice and warm in here. Right?
It is warm in here. Everyone's complaining that it's cold, and I'm toasty.
People,
Do you like
Just-
square pizza slices or triangle?
that is a good question, but it totally depends.
That's true. That is true. That is true.
I'm
Like a thin crust pizza, square is fine. But even triangle's good, especially if it's like New York style, where it's like the big slice where you can fold it up and eat it. Like that's great. But like, if you're at like a party and you got the thin crust like pizzas, you cut it in little squares. Everyone like little nibble bites. Great. If you got like a thick crust, you can't cut that in squares. That's wrong.
Yeah.
You got to get the full slice. So it depends on the pizza.
Like we had a Pizza Ranch sweet chili pizza, which is just nummy, and it was thin, but the slices kind of work, but when it's thin like that, you kind of want to do something with it. Yeah.
like a pizza taco.
Yeah.
Where did we get pizzas from last year for Gift of the Max? So we had like a pizza
We got them from the depot.
and critiquing things. That was fun. It was a good time.
Yeah.
So yummy.
We decided but we
We had too much food last
too
year.
much food.
Too much food.
As you can
We
tell,
all
we
got
haven't
sick.
had any food. We'll have it with Patrick here in about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna. And then Pike and Pint will come tonight. They're gonna share some of their brand new menu
Oh,
with us.
Pike and Pike's always a treat.
Very much. And Kent's gonna stop by.
Great.
And there's some big giveaways coming up with Pike and Pint. So
Yeah.
make sure you stay tuned for that. Stuff coming up that we've got. We're going to do Trav's breakfast, obviously at 6 o'clock.
Oh, fantastic.
Then the curbside donations. We're going to be in our pick. Not all of us. In fact, I'm going to get these people that are sitting down and not doing much are going to be the ones out on the curb.
We're not kicking them to the curb.
No.
That sounds.
They're going to
We're
be
gonna-
pigs.
We're gonna put them in inflatable pig costumes and make them
That's why people are sleeping.
dance for money.
That's only 2 of them. There's 5 pig uniforms.
There's only
How are
4.
we supposed to sleep?
What?
Yeah, we gotta sleep too.
You don't get to sleep. You gotta earn that.
Oh,
I tell Chuck.
I'm going to tell Chuck.
We're gonna tell him to go.
You
learn
guys
that.
Carly, you're supposed to be asleep. Aren't you supposed? Oh, no. Holly, you're asleep. Holly has nap time next.
This is really important information for the people that have at home.
Yep. You need to know. Let's see.
Who's napping
Let's see.
when?
They always ask.
After breakfast. I'm not missing breakfast.
They always ask. They say, "How do you guys do it?" And I said, "We used to do it 24 hours, and we don't do that anymore." You shouldn't, because we saw what happened last year.
That was because you made me eat a can of spam.
Wait a minute. Hold a second. Made you?
Yes.
Didn't make you.
I was guilt tripped into eating it because someone donated a dollar amount to make me eat it. So I ate it because I'm a man of my word and I don't back down from a challenge.
No.
Jake, don't you think if we raise enough money, he should not be allowed to wear hair gel for a week?
I've seen what David looks like without hair gel, and I wouldn't wish that on my enemies.
I said, if we raise $5,000 by noon, I'll do it. But that I don't think that's possible.
We've established that you will do pretty much anything for money. I've seen you dye your hair. I've seen you get waxed. Your eyebrows got waxed. I remember that. That was fun for me. You got tattoos. You're the only man I can say who has a matching tattoo with me, so that's something special that I don't get to forget ever.
No.
We've danced in the streets in tutus for money.
We've done a lot.
We dressed up as princesses and had a tea party.
People wonder why I do this. This is really comfortable to me.
Oh, it is.
Perfect.
It
This is a
absolutely
perfect height.
It is. It works out really well.
This is our reenactment of Lord of the Rings. So what we're going to try to do coming up is there's a costume contest after the curbside donations. Once we get into our SOS production time, we're going to be moving downstairs. So this will all have to be cleaned up, and we'll get everything downstairs, and we'll just keep the show going from the basement, which is where we do our podcast from. We need to do another podcast pretty soon. But there'll be a paint and sip at 11 a.m. Minute to win it is 10. And then, of course, we'll do lunch. And at 1 p.m., we're going to have to change things. We're going to have our dear friend Colin call, and we're going to talk to him about the Romanovs. One of Colin's favorite topics is the Romanovs.
Really?
Yes.
All right.
In fact, for his birthday one year, I got him a coin that was stamped the year that the Romanovs were unfortunately
Really interesting.
taken out. But so he's got a coin with the Romanov face on it. But we're gonna have to change that because our dear Colin is in rehearsals right now for Once Upon a Mattress.
Yep.
And so he won't be able to. He's gonna try and do the call-in for Fort and Tacos call-in late. So we're gonna go off the air here in just a few minutes, and remember to donate. And that way we don't have to just keep talking because you don't want us to do that. So any information that you need, you can find it right up here if you scan that QR code, or you can just go to the GiveMN website, givemn.org/organization/Andrea Theater, and you can get all the information there. Remember that your donation is tax deductible. We are a nonprofit, and that's what this whole day is about. So give freely. It's end of year. It'd be a perfect time if you'd like to do some end of year giving. We would love to take your donation and do some powerful stuff. In fact, we listed off all the things that go on with our organization and things that we're raising money for. And in no really particular order, it's to help keep our ticket prices low. We use it for scholarships for some of our students that can't afford to be in our summer education program, STP. The handicap seating that we're raising money for, we're going to get that project done very, very soon. New curtains and tabs, we need to do that. Backstage tunnel, that's something that we put up kind of on the back burner, but we'd love to do. I think it'll make us even more versatile, and our playbill costs, keeping those down. Options when we do merchandise, everything you see behind you is pretty calculated and well thought out, but we constantly keep thinking of new things like blanket idea seemed to be a very popular one. And concessions. Our volunteer party, we take donations and we take our volunteers, our ushers, and we have a party for them where we feed them and we just thank them. And people really like that. They love to be patted on the back about those things because it gives so much of their time. Tech improvements that we probably don't have anything on the schedule right now as far as doing mini tech improvements, but little things like,
Replacing parts,
replacing
lights
parts.
that go out.
Every one of our microphones, in fact, I just spent another $900 on our microphones that we use because we go through probably about 10 of them a year, and about $100 a piece, and they fray out. And you go through 4 shows, it's been used hundreds of times, and can't take it anymore. Show costs are rising when we do a production. Our productions are really expensive to do. We do in an auditorium our size, a straight play, non-musical will probably be in the range of, $1,200 to $1,500 to do. And that's just to perform it. A musical like Anastasia can be add a couple more zeros to that. It's much more expensive. Building maintenance, we try to take care of our building, but she's going 90 years old, and it's pretty expensive to take care of her. We just had another issue with one of our heating units on top of the stage. Luckily, it wasn't anything serious, but we're trying really hard to take care of her. And of course, our offsite performances that we do. We'll do one next Friday. The equipment that you helped us get, some of it we're using tonight. We'll constantly do that about 5 to 10 times a year, taking lighting equipment, sound equipment, microphones, all kinds of stuff to do performances offsite. SOS will be on Sunday. They'll be in Battle Lake. We'll take a full rack with wireless microphones and speakers and the lighting as well. So constantly stuff to do. So we're going to go off here for about 15 minutes, and we'll see you back here top of the hour to make a little breakfast. See you later.
Supported by grants, donations, sponsorships from businesses, and the thousands of volunteer hours that are generously spent in the theater. A well-established nonprofit, the Andrea Theater is community-driven, powered by generous support. Here's where you become the star. Be the driving force by donating, volunteering, stepping into our productions, and catching the magic of our shows. Join the Andrea Theater, where the standing ovation is for you, the community, and the magic of the arts. In 1970, in the old high school gymnasium, performing the classic musical Oklahoma. Fast forward to 1974, when we were officially incorporated as a nonprofit organization known as the Alexandria Area Arts Association. In 1990, we secured our own location on Broadway Street, the same spot we occupy today in downtown Alexandria. Our community theater adopted the building's original name, the Andrea, as a salute to the building's history. For decades, we've poured energy into community theater as well as preserving the historical building. Today, we welcome you to the Andrea Theater, where every production is a burst of high-quality excitement. Our stage comes to life with plays, musicals, and dynamic programs, including the show-stopping Student Theater Project and the ageless charm of our Seniors on Stage program. Our traveling improv team entertains across central Minnesota for holiday parties and events. Our student theater education programs spark creativity across the Lakes region. We don't just perform, we create an artistic world that resonates far beyond the stage.
What did you play?
Hey, you're on.
We're back. 6 o'clock with our dear friend Pat Steve from Travelers Inn. Not only fabulous Travelers Inn down there, but also one of our dear performers that comes here and is in a show once in a great while, which should probably be more often. Stop having kids. We're gonna omelet it today. We already discussed earlier about his fall outside, which is why this isn't to the top. But it's gonna be fabulous. What have we got, Mr. Steve, today?
All of it. We've got it all. Ham and cheese omelets. We've served just a gazillion of those things. A gazillion. So cheese, ham, Denver mix. You know what Denver is? Green peppers and onions. Do you know how it got its name?
No.
Neither do I. No. Bacon. Then there's like a veggie mix, tomatoes, sausage, and for those disgusting people who eat fungus.
Mushroom.
Ugh. There's one right there.
And I'm on toast.
That's it. Dave's buttering toast.
Yes.
So, without further ado, who's first? You, Sleeping Beauty.
Yes.
What would you like?
Lots of vegetables.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Like all the vegetables?
Sure.
And then no meat?
Yeah. Thank you. That sounds wonderful.
I gotta go. Not looking for the meat. Stay right.
Gun shows in town.
Okay, let's give this a crack. No pun intended. Eggs. You get it?
Please don't tell me to do that.
Ooh, that's gonna work. So, yeah, I'm not sure how well this is gonna work. We're gonna give it a figure it out. Toast.
Tell us about the splash pad.
Oh, I don't want to talk about that. Just for a second. Just for an hour.
We're trying to help.
That's all right. There. Talk about bowling. That's what we should talk about.
There's 5 of us bowling.
Who's the bowlers? Who are the bowlers?
Jake, Leah, myself, Cassie, and
Olivia.
Olivia.
Right?
No,
No.
Brooklyn.
Well, my money's safe there then.
Not wrong.
Huh?
Not wrong.
There's a great scene from Kingpin where he walks into the Reno bowling stadium. There's all these giant guys drinking beer and stuffing their face full of pizza, and he goes, "Ishmael, this is my Graceland." Extra meters. Okay.
Hey, there we go. It's not anywhere close.
No, that's.
How do you scrub toast?
Oh, you know why? I think we tripped a breaker there. Oh, we didn't.
I just needed to turn it up a little bit. That looks. Yeah, that's good eating there.
Still got it. Don't care what they say about me down there. Still got it.
You zooming in on that handiwork? There's really no zoom. It's like roll forward.
This is all you get.
Are you shooting that guy away?
No, I was waving.
Oh,
Thought it'd be nice.
there you go like this.
It's a late.
Yeah.
Yes. Get going.
That's so cool.
So who's cooking in the big kitchen today? Lord have mercy, really?
Now you're gonna burn the toast to bed. How close are we? Come on. Where is? Let me see. Oh my gosh! Oh, dropping it and everything. But jeez, Louise, not a bad Target bought grill. Bread or no bread?
Oh, I will
Toast.
just as is. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I feel the same way. Can't believe that actually worked out. Okay. Dump up.
I want a sausage omelet with the Denver mix.
Sausage omelet with the Denver mix. Coming right up. So are you guys dressing up as piggies or no?
Yep.
Oh, you really are?
You bringing coins?
Oh, always.
Dave's calling it the piggy bank hour.
Nice.
That's cute.
Yeah, that's why you get paid the big bucks right there.
Wish we had a piggy bank. What did we use last year? We used a garbage can, didn't we?
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh.
What did you say? Mushrooms and Denver mix?
No, sausage in Denver.
That's what you said. Oh, I'm gonna cut that with. You think?
Cut what?
That.
You want to cut them in?
Diagonals, corner to corner. He's going for his knife. His large collection of knives.
We should talk about something.
Huh?
I'll come talk.
There you go.
Thank you for cooking me breakfast first.
I wish I could give you delicious hash browns and pancakes, but this is as good as we did. What did we do last year?
Waffles, I think.
Waffles and golly, just eggs? Mm,
I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
I remember the waffles were delicious.
They were.
Yeah, because Dave and I had brought back huckleberry.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. There's a full-on waffle.
Yeah.
Well, hey there.
From the depths, she rises.
So while we're eating breakfast, those of you that are tuned in, make sure to donate. Or you can always stop in and visit us too if you're hanging out in town. We are raising money for a variety of projects, and every 15 minutes there is a golden ticket, $500 that they give away.
Who's they?
FMN.
Okay. Holly, what was it? Sausage, mushroom, green peppers? Is that what you said?
Yeah, but if it's got onions in there, I don't want it.
Right, so just sausage and mush?
Yeah.
Tomatoes? No?
No, cheese.
Always.
What is that little segment?
She came in here and just put it down. Sorry.
What?
But there's gonna be more. Where'd you find that, Rob?
What are you whispering about over there? About
Nothing.
meat?
Are you mad I cut my own bread?
Dave's never mad.
Never.
Did Dave tell you where we get to go?
No. To the bowling alley? I heard that.
We get to go see Buddy.
Oh, in New York? Are you really? Wow. Did I see Sean Astin in there? What? Who's he?
From
Buddy's
the
brother?
Goonies.
Huh?
It's from the Goonies.
I know who he is.
Playing Santa.
Oh, Santa.
Yeah.
Oh, I was probably like, who is he? I was like, no.
I see him as Samwise Gamgee.
It's the best swear word ever. Samwise Gamgee.
Samwise Gamgee. Okay, now we're losing them. See this? It looks like it's almost done, but it's not. You know, if you got like this frothy egg on top, that means that it's pretty raw. So I don't want to put any cheese in there. If I put cheese in there when it's kind of raw like this, that will never cook. That'll never cook, and then we're asking for trouble. People are swallowing raw eggs. But
Rocky.
Down with raw eggs.
down with raw eggs.
Sausage.
And mushroom. Ooh.
Nobody's having toast, so I'm kind of off the hook here.
I'll have toast, Dave. Don't worry.
Yeah. Oh, that is a beauty.
Get paid by the hour for sure.
Well, she just came through, my friend.
Oh, is that two of them?
Well, maybe he's got a different machine because his.
Hers had a printer. That one was a brush.
There. What is give to the max this year? What are you guys raising for? Raising money for?
All kinds of things.
First of which?
Well, that's a whole list of things. There's not really one single project. More just to keep our ticket prices low and scholarships and
That is.
Rogue piece of ham in there. You see that little guy?
Yep. We love it.
rogue ham.
Rogue ham.
Rogue ham. That'll do, pig.
Okay, Olivia. Where did you fall asleep at? Inside the theater? Downstairs. We had one of the shows for Matilda, if you remember. We had to cancel because of weather. It was like the Wednesday show, so we had to do two of them on Saturday, the very final weekend. And I got sick on Friday. So did Saturday's show and then went downstairs in the office and fell asleep for about 2 or 3 hours in between shows and came back out. Just, oh my gosh. Shh. Here she comes, here she comes. Hey, what's up, dude?
What's happening?
Hey, what would you like, young lady? Huh? I can't hear you.
She just wants toast.
I'll take an omelet.
What kind?
Ham and cheese and sausage, please.
Okay.
And toast, please, Dave.
Uh-oh, Dave. Back on
You hungry?
toast duty.
Actually sick. We'll put a couple on. I'll warm. Do some fresh.
I just think Dave, the prospect of working in a kitchen
thank
is
you.
getting to Dave, he's realizing how
So
much
he's
work
like,
it is.
okay. I can
I'll warm up that toast.
Oh, yeah. Just disgruntled.
Just
Little old
been in the
curmudgeon.
kitchen for all 5 minutes.
Guys, this sucks.
It was like 4 this morning. And then he dropped his water bottle, yeah.
Oh, wow. And then he rolled himself, so it had his hanging.
Awesome.
It was amazing.
Was it amazing?
Yes.
Not just good, huh?
I don't know how you were actually wondering, but this is the angle we're going to be doing this one at.
Ham, cheese, and sausage. What are you gonna have, Dave? That is your real name?
David. He loves David.
I want the works.
The works. Guy there.
What are you?
Albert.
Try and stop me.
Huh.
Great.
I was talking about my white trash, just can't help it.
Yeah.
Crack a fresca at 5 a.m. Nothing I can do about it.
That's
Why am-
okay, we support you.
You justify it by saying things like, well, there's the mini camp, so it's all right. Now that is getting out of control.
Yeah.
Would you say? Is it just me? That's like the 6th time.
Yeah.
He's getting down a little deeper. She must not have been able to do it because
The
he's
city
going
is
over
going to go back and watch our stream and all of
the exact same.
the crap talking we're doing about all of their hard work. They're going to be so mad at us.
Oh, we were talking about how impressive it was. With his little sprayers that he actually.
Okay. This is going swimming. Which, if anybody can explain that to me. It's going swimmingly. Anybody? How about?
Somebody look it up.
How about? That's a horse of a different color. Anybody?
That's got to be from Wizard of Oz when that horse.
Well, that line is said in Wizard of Oz. I don't know if it's from.
Or that's a horse apiece.
That one.
2 in the hand.
Worth 2 in the bush. Or bird in the hand. Worth 2 in the bush.
Bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Anybody?
What is it called when you mix idioms together?
I don't know, but I got one I can't say on camera. Oh my god, it's like the best. I use it all the time.
I prefer we'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
We'll cross that bridge.
Who is next?
Jake.
Let's do meat and cheese.
Okay.
All I can find on swimmingly is that when you swim, it's smooth, you glide. And so if something's going swimmingly, it's going smoothly.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Perfect. It all makes sense now. This is going swimmingly. All right. I'm gonna put into this.
No one stop you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know.
Thanks, everybody.
For my camera.
Okay, we got the camera.
They must want us to ask him to come inside.
It's like
He just keeps
really
talking.
slow.
My mind's looking at us.
They're making omelets in there.
Oh yeah.
Actually, we should ask you. You want an omelet? Hey, you want an omelet?
Bacon. Sausage. Ham.
You want toast?
Yeah.
He wants dry rye toast.
We have 4 fried chickens.
You can't call it still
Sorry, Jake, not the best one.
He's a TV.
It's okay. I'll bill you later.
The origin of, horse of a different color is thought to have originated from horse trading and confusion when the registered color of the horse that you bet on doesn't match what you see in the race.
Makes
And it was popularized by Shakespeare, who had the phrase, the horse of that color, in Twelfth Night. Theater.
Yeah, there you go.
3, what do you want?
There you go.
That's not.
That's not acceptable. No.
Toast.
Toast.
I know.
Down to you, David.
Works.
Works. What are we listening to?
Except for tomato.
I want my black one.
Not the Dave special. What is the Dave special at Travelers Inn?
There's 2
There's a
now.
couple of them now.
There's 2 now.
I bet they're probably done.
Is is one of them the hot beef for the biscuit instead of bread?
Yeah,
That's
biscuit
one.
instead of bread.
I never even heard of that.
But it used to be a waffle.
1, 2, 3, 4, right?
Yeah. And then
What's the one?
2
Waffle.
then 2 eggs, then 3 sausage links, right? And then
An order of
2
toast.
pieces of toast make 4 slices.
1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? And I honestly will put that on the menu, but I'm gonna wait till you die. So you don't.
I'm not a stamp.
So you don't get like. You don't get like the. This is me.
The benefit
oh
of-
yeah.
I get it.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're not getting the benefit. No. We'll wait to the very end. In fact, I'll be like, we're calling it the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Will you say I just came up with that myself? Just
Tim take no credit for it.
Zero.
Yeah, it's gonna be called the Pat Special.
Here comes everything. Oh, what did you say? No tomato?
Don't worry about it.
No.
A few of them are in there. That's fine.
I got it.
They're made by Satan, but
I agree. I'm weird about it.
it doesn't matter. I won't even.
I went through one time in Mexico, the largest tomato farm in the world. You wouldn't believe what my eyes had seen. It was crazy. Crazy.
Like good, bad, weird.
It's just, it was, it's a whole valley, like a giant miles and miles, as far as your eye can see. And what they do is they take buses, double-decker buses, and they cut the roof off of them. So, and then they drive them down these rows. So we have 2 levels of people grabbing tomatoes.
Wow.
It's wow.
I like everything made from tomatoes. You name it. But
Tomatoes.
you know, you grow up and people go, "Oh, you just need to put sugar on, it, or you need to put salt on it." That's like it
No.
doesn't make any difference.
It's the texture.
It tastes like swill.
I'll tell you a quick story about my dog. Okay, it's the same thing, the same concept. I am one of the biggest animal lovers in the world. I love every animal. I spent 3 summers in the Sea of Cortez trying to save sea turtles, called the Sea Turtle Bycatch Project. So I was with NOAA and WWF trying to help save the sea turtles by helping them not get caught in fishing nets for poor like fishermen. How can we do it? LED lights one summer, work, too expensive. Next summer was glow sticks, not so effective. The last summer was silhouette cardboard cutouts of sharks on the fishing nets. So when sea turtles, they would see what they thought was a shark. And it worked.
Oh wow.
But long story short, lover of all animals. If I'm playing golf and I'm putting and I see a little honeybee staggering, I'm like, time out!
Oh.
Okay, we got to get you out more.
Okay? But I hate my dog. I have the worst dog in the world.
My own.
I love all animals, big and small, except for my own dog. Isn't that the worst?
Why don't you love your dog?
That makes you a villain.
It's just like, I know. It's just like,
Not gonna lie.
That dog stuck with you.
just the worst. He's got such bad anxiety, and he always has had. He pees on anybody that shows up at the house. So if you walk in, he'll just be like, okay?
Yes, you're right.
And like, that
So
happens
he's
right away.
inconvenient.
Very, very, very inconvenient. So like if we put our kids down over the course of the last 7 years for a nap, and the wind blows, he's like,
Thank you for filling it in. We put our kids down.
Yeah, then you didn't.
for a nap, yeah. Not quite there yet. But he'll growl and bark and wake the kids up at the sight of like a leaf falling off a tree. And then the kids start crying. I'm like, oh.
Brooklyn's on her way and wants a veggie.
Oh, I bet she does.
I took off my gloves.
So
Well, and I don't know if I make it quite yet. How far are we?
less than 20.
Less than 20?
How did you?
Back in bed?
How did you fling a mushroom onto the camera?
You know, I was showing my artistry skills and some food fell off. But, oh, we did take the gloves off, didn't we?
We have more.
Do we?
Where are the?
You're gonna hate them.
I'm gonna hate these gloves?
We ran out of the good ones.
They're the really cheap. You got the cheap.
We ran out of the dentist ones.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we got the really cheap and cheap.
Welcome to Subway. What can I
Thank you.
what can I make fresh for you today?
actually not a glove. It's just a
Yeah.
shaped piece of plastic.
One of my favorite lines is to snap my gloves when I walk out to the dining room and say, "Dave, we're here for your prostate exam." I'm gonna make her one and then be done. We'll keep it in the microwave. How about that?
You're not gonna put this in the back of your vehicle for a year, are you?
No, 6 months. What are you looking forward to today? Going back to bed tonight? When's your break?
And
10 to what? 12?
Yep.
Nice.
We have this, and then tomorrow we have a SOS show here.
Hey, someone's here to see you.
A treat for you guys. Ice cream.
Oh, that's very nice.
Either for later or 5 minutes after I leave.
Here, grab it.
I gotta run to dirt. Thank you, appreciate it.
Bye.
See ya. You mean you can't? This ain't sweet. Extra veg.
Chip brought us ice cream.
Ice cream and omelet. Yeah.
Yeah. Screw mimosas.
That's great.
They're mimosa.
I would make. They've got flavored flights next door as soon as they open up.
Oh, there you go, Brooklyn. Perfect.
If I have any questions, I know where to find you on her.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you full?
I'm great.
Good.
That's delicious.
Olivia, are you ready for food yet?
She's in pain.
I could just make something and then you could just kind of put it off to the side for later. Well, I got this thing up. Well, I got this thing on.
With a toddler who just woke up from a nap.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
You want the dino nuggies or?
Yeah.
Do you have that?
It's got no yuckies on it.
I just only like.
Okay.
Do you want egg?
Nice. That was.
I know I'm nervous about you because you're saying it.
Okay. How's that show coming along, y'all?
Really good.
Love that. You excited?
Yeah. Dude, fight scene tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Woo!
Oh.
Wanna know where I slept? That bed. I was like, where's my sleep? They're like, oh, where else? And I was like, no, we'll be there.
See, when I hear things like that, I think to myself, when was the last time that Andrew was like, you know what we need to clean? The bench.
Uh-huh. Well, the couch downstairs.
I mean, year after year, grandma's butt after grandma's butt on that thing.
Yep.
There you were, just
My defense, I had my coat,
fair enough.
my pillow. But when I took my nap, I officially hit my 24-hour period of being awake.
Ooh,
So I
That
really
seems
didn't care where I
awful.
slept.
reminds me of college.
So are you coming to the show?
Of course,
Okay,
come to every show.
Let's check.
Hey, I even hold the door open for the senior show.
Oh.
I stand out in the cold. I was wearing a brown kind of pea coat, and it actually looked like I was a doorman last year. oh, they got you all dressed up and everything. I'm like, well, this is actually what I wear. But it truly is like, there's not a Rainbow Rider left in the city. They're just dropping all these old folks. It's like a train of Rainbow Riders. It's pretty awesome. But those are fun shows. I like those ones. Seniors on stage, yeah? What is it this year?
Exit left.
You see our decor over there?
It's damn funny if they get the lines right.
I don't think we're.
That's going to always be the challenge with the seniors. Remembering those lines.
It's stinking funny.
Is it?
Yeah.
How long is it? Like an hour?
15.
Sweet. Okay. Ready? It's gonna be delicious. You'll be so happy in like an hour. With
You
all that.
want toast?
She already had toast.
Okay, if I take another slice of toast if I could, please. Thank you.
You're up.
Cassie does.
Yeah. I don't know about her. That was bad.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's get
More toast? Toast?
Yeah. Great. I got to make more.
If we weren't live, I'd call you your name.
Ooh. Oh.
The Trav's name.
Ooh, that name. Yep.
The Trav's.
You gotta donate to learn that name.
Yeah. Donate and we'll direct message you.
Yeah. We're not saying them.
Donate.
I went to SU, Subway University.
Nailed
Saving Silverman? No? Okay. That's all I got.
What puts on the way?
I got her omelet sitting here, just cold as ice by the time she gets here. That's the downfalls of living in Long Prairie. If there ever was a downfall of living in Long Prairie. My grandparents moved from southern Minnesota, where they ran a movie theater. My dad grew up in a movie theater for the first couple of years, but it closed because of the advent of the television. So all these movie theaters were closing all over the country.
Yeah.
So my grandparents moved up to Long Prairie and bought a farm and started farming the land in Todd County, which historically is the worst in Minnesota. It's just rocks. Rocks. And then my grandmother started the Grill Cafe in Long Prairie.
Huh.
Because she was an excellent baker. She had all these great recipes that we still have today. And she would make rolls on Sunday, like 75, let's just say 75 rolls for the church crowd. And one Sunday, the priest at the St. Mary's Church in Sauk Center decided he was going to cook breakfast for the congregation. And nobody came to the Grill Cafe in Long Prairie. My grandmother marched up there. All these rolls are laying all over the place. She's down a bunch of money. She walked up there after. He opens it up. Helen, don't you ever do that again. And he never did. Stuck her finger right in his chest.
You dare cook food for anybody.
That's right.
That's awesome.
So is this the hot part? You think?
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Truly. Yeah. Music's playing while you're buttering toast. It's so sad. It feels like 1943 Poland. It is.
I'll get it in a minute.
There.
Which one happened? It's okay. It's a mini can.
So bougie.
You know what makes me feel better? It says sparkling soda water on it. But that is just soda. There's no way that's soda. That's just good old fashioned pop, as we call it.
Yeah, but that doesn't have a lot of flavor, does it?
Huh?
That doesn't have a whole lot.
Fresca?
Yeah.
Too much flavor, if you ask me. I can't put the damn things down.
So in about 10 minutes, we'll go off the air. And then we're going to get ready for our curbside donations that start at 7 o'clock. So it's almost time to put pigs on.
So on your way to school, before you leave to drop the kids off, grab whatever you got laying around in that one drawer that everybody's got at their house, right? You pull it open, and you got a bunch of quarters and dimes and a stray dollar bill. Grab that. And it's super easy to pull right up to the front of the Andrew. There's nobody here right now. So do that, or we'll slash your tires. By we, I mean me. Just me. I'll just slash your tires.
Just drive by the theater. We'll come out and we'll just grab it from you. It's all good. It's all good.
Think about this. It takes a lot to put on a pig costume and then just to go stand out in the freezing cold. I mean, I think it's 20 degrees below zero right now.
But it's good because it kind of traps in your heat, your body heat. So,
Really?
yeah. No.
Lie.
Shut up.
It's a straight lie.
It's all awesome.
Snowmobile suit underneath there.
It didn't bother me.
Yeah,
I don't get that.
you think it's warm? I think it's warm in here. We're all freezing.
Well, Dave's tough. I mean,
You're saying we're not?
Look at them all.
yeah.
They're sitting there not doing anything.
I mean, I thought it was a little much when they hollowed out that 55-gallon drum and then lit a fire with wood in there, and they're all sitting there like this. Seemed a little much. With the gloves that
We're gonna have a burning barrel actually in Anastasia.
Really? Who's gonna pull that off? Props.
It's already.
We already got it.
Right there.
Donna brought it from our house.
Donna brought her from the
Put
house.
it on wheels.
Of course.
But she's not lighting it on fire.
No, there's just no light.
There's codes against that.
One of the tube lights is gonna go in.
Sweet. We tried already?
Yeah, that one can do it. This doesn't look good right now. I think it doesn't. Your phone is the only one that will work with that one.
So you might make it very far.
Thank you for the omelet.
No problem. Now I get to go to work, make more omelets.
Woo! That's a very painting.
There. Thanks, Toaster Man.
Thanks, Joel.
Joel donated $250.
Lee.
The farmer did?
Yep.
Okay, just for that, Joel, I know you messaged me last night and asked if I would reheat you some chicken dumpling soup that we had yesterday because you love it so much. For that, for another $250, I'll do it for you. No.
There you have it. He's spoken. Thank you, Joel. That was very kind of you.
That still doesn't make up for your faux pas, Matilda.
Oh, nothing will.
Nope.
But luckily, we have it recorded forever.
People don't forget.
And they blamed it on me.
Yeah, because you're the only one out on stage.
And you're capable of that.
Kids coming up going, why did you do that? I go, what? And then when they told me, I go, do you think that I would do that? I go, Joel,
Do you know that story?
do I know the story? I was on stage.
I'm just saying, do you know how that happened?
Well, he was stalling, wasn't he?
We were kind of screwing around back there.
Oh, we were screwing around.
Not we.
That's not what I was told.
Well, he was trying to be funny, so he got on his tiptoes towards the mic backstage. He got on his tiptoes to sing, and he lost his balance, and he kind of hit the microphone and went to the scrim, and his first reaction was that. That was his first reaction.
Oh, I didn't know if you.
And apparently everybody heard it but old Dave on stage.
Joel just set the face palm.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
But I remember one of the kids came flying around the corner.
Yeah, I did.
Who said that? I'm like, who said that? And I heard what had been said. We'll leave it right there. We won't keep going. There's no reason to relive the past, Joel. But I'll get you a bowl of chicken dumpling soup today.
That's
I'll be
pretty
down there.
awesome.
Are they coming?
Good lad.
Very nice.
Wow.
Fun.
Well, whole family.
But only through the. It says like helps us knowing you guys are all in here.
Okay. What else? Look at done there. What's next? Piggies.
Yep, we got to get our pig outfits on here very shortly and get ready to go. Miss Olivia, did you say that? Never mind. When we go off there, yeah, we're gonna go off the air here for a little bit and get ready for pig donations out on the sidewalk. We're gonna turn on our flashy fun lights and have a little bit of fun. And please drive up and bring your change to the theater. Whatever change you've got in your vehicle, we would love to have it. So we'll see you in about 15 minutes.
It's pooping. Hi, everybody. So for this hour, we are going to be collecting curbside donations for the piggy bank. Lots of cards. Okay. I'm being told I'm not moving enough while I talk. I'm yelling is because I can't hear anything over the fan that's happening inside of all of this. But we have 3 more pigs that are getting ready, suited up back here, and we're gonna get some curbside donations. So we'll put some cones out, turn the lights on. You can drive up, drop off any of your spare change that you might have in your car, or in your pocket, in your purse, or wherever you can find any spare change. We'll accept anything, or bills. What's the word? Non-post bills as well. It is a wee bit chilly, so the pigs may be hanging out inside a little bit, but you can drive up anyways. We're still doing a giveaway too until wait. It's 7 o'clock, so that means we get to pick a winner for our executive suite giveaway. Woo! So Carly, I will have Carly work on that. What's happening? Our giveaway ended for. Do we have another giveaway happening? When does the edge start? There we go. I think I gotta change this.
Those are good. Those are inflated well.
There we go. Inflated, yes. Okay.
Ready to collect and change.
I have a very fun view right now. Thanks, Jeremy Peterson, for $300. You want to get rid of. Oh, thank you,
And
Jeremy.
you have my phone.
Peterson. Thank you, Jeremy Peterson, for your donation.
Nope.
It's my fault. You can have that.
Thank you. Thank people all day and just.
I think what we should create a separate channel that's just you doing live news updates like this.
Reporting now from.
You ready to move outside?
No, Brooklyn's not ready yet.
Oh, I'm so
We
sorry.
have 3 pigs. We are waiting on the 4th pig.
This little piggy's not ready.
5.5 feet tall. It's just a little bit too short for the pig costumes. And that's about the exact height that all 4 of us are. So if you move at all, the pig swallows you a little bit.
I'm keeping that up on my
Could you
shoulders.
please pull up the Andrea Theater post that I did? I believe we have a giveaway happening.
Not that.
Yeah, I didn't update it.
Okay. What's up?
How many people we have watching?
Um,
Go check out Piggy. 3 people. Hello, everybody. Feel free to comment and ask us questions. We will have some piggy time in the next hour and a half where we can answer questions for you. If you haven't been watching this entire time, like since midnight, because I don't know, you might have been sleeping or something.
There we go.
And if you haven't been watching, we're fundraising for lots of fun things. We're working on a handicap seating project. We're working on getting new brand drapes. We also fundraise. Oh, the marquee lights are on. I feel like that's my signal.
where do they go to donate?
Piggies are ready. Oh, you can go to right now you can drive up on your way to work or school and you can drop off any change or bills that you might want to give us into our slot buckets so we can add it to the piggy bank. Or you can head to givemn.org and search the Andrea Theater and you can donate there. Or you can walk into the office at any time today and donate whenever you feel like it.
How about this? Let me get some.
Let's head outside.
Yeah. Yes.
giveaway. It popped up on the bottom of the screen. Oh yeah! Popped up on the screen right now. It's a $50 gift card to the Edge. Nice. $50 gift card to the Edge. And after the piggies are done taking change, we're gonna walk over to the Edge and ask Kiana, the owner of the Edge, to pull the winner for the giveaway. So if you donate $10 or more, you get entered. We can't dance in silence. I can't hear it. That's the total.
Olivia just gets to show off her dance moves. That's
Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Okay, this is heavy. You do a cartwheel.
I really thought you were attempting to do a cartwheel for a second. I was like, please don't.
I can't breathe. Keep away real quick. It worked.
Olivia,
Let it out.
come tell the people what we're doing out here.
What?
Tell the people what we're doing out here.
Oh, okay.
Why didn't you
Sorry.
just say
It's
so?
really busy in here. We are collecting coins and donations. It's part of our fun day of Give to the Max 24-hour live stream. We're spending an hour and a half out here. The piggies are going to be collecting coin donations for the piggy bank. It's probably very loud out here. So you can drive in at any time the next hour and a half. You can pull up to the curb, drop off your change, and we'll add it to the piggy bank and consider it part of our donations for the day. I thought you were gonna give it. Give us your change. Come on.
The heel kick was a nice touch.
Somebody to get the tank out of your car. Get money. Okay. Ready to go into the corner.
You got tunes?
Police officers.
Hey, Olivia, can you show us how fast you can run?
Oh, you ready? Give me on your mark.
Yeah, on your mark, get set, go.
It's ice.
That would have been hilarious.
What can I say? My knees hit the breaking point right here. Stop sign. Yeah. I'd like to thank our, our anonymous donor that donated $2,500 a little bit ago.
Woo!
Yeah.
$2,500?
Pretty amazing.
That's awesome. All right. On count of three, strike your best pose. Okay, line up. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Nailed it. Toe touch.
If you're watching and you can't come here, text your friends, text your family, text anyone you know that lives in the Alexandria area and say, hey, there's some pretty cool pigs staying outside the theater that want to take your change. It's for a good cause. Support your community theater. Yeah, Peggy.
The pig suit does bring out like a different persona.
Alter ego
Yeah.
comes to the surface when you put on the pig.
I really picky, and I don't know why, because you're not that far from the.
Do you want to take it off Wi-Fi?
I don't want to do that.
Can we get music? Thank you, sir. Cassie, what do you call that dance move?
What?
What do you call that dance move?
Stirring something. I have no idea.
We got to get people driving down. If you're watching this, come down to the theater, pull in, and whatever change you've got in your car, or if you've got a change jar at home, bring it down and donate it. We got a match. So we would love to match it.
Woo! Come and give us change. Oh!
That was the saddest horn I've ever heard.
Come give us your change, please. It's cold.
I'll get some. Thank you.
Flip and Anastasia.
Justin.
Thank you. Justin, if that's you should come donate. It's my feet. It's Having fun.
Always.
Good.
I'm enjoying your dance, trying to entice people to pull up.
As time goes on, it gets more like, hi, come here. And now I'm getting more like, you here.
Oh, no.
You should go put Olympians on.
Cassie, all right. See how fast you can run.
I think if Olivia comes back out, she's been practicing her handstand. You should definitely try it in this thing.
Since we can't hear anything that's being said out there, one of y'all want to explain what's happening? Those crazy, the crazy girls in the inflatable pig costumes.
The inflatable pigs. They are collecting coins out of cars for a donation. You can drive on up and donate any coins that you have just laying in your car, in your center console, in the bottom of your purse, which I know a lot of ladies have, and just drop them in the bucket real quick before you head on to work. And this is to help us raise money for our Gift to the Max Day. It's an annual fundraiser put on by GiveMN, and we're very excited for it. Our goal this year is 15,000, and we have a variety of projects and just general funding stuff like low ticket prices that we'd like to maintain. And all of these donations help to keep our community theater growing.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Because I can't talk out there, so. How's it going?
It's going great.
Are we having fun?
We're having so much fun. People are stopping, giving us change for the theater. Woo! This could be you. You could be giving us change for the theater. Woo! Thank you so much. Woo!
Scaring people at the red light, so I it's like,
I think you should show us how fast you can run.
there's ice. You're setting me up. Ready?
Yep. Go.
Right? I think that was pretty
I think it was great.
good. Now let's see how fast you can run.
I'm not wearing a pig costume.
I have a bill in there. That's why I'm like,
Cassie, do you know how to do the Macarena?
what?
Do you know how to do the Macarena?
What time is it?
8 o'clock.
Fun fact, there was a song in the Addams Family show that the music lined up perfectly to where all the cast backstage did the Macarena to the song. It was so fun.
At Spectrum, we believe every day unlocks unlimited possibilities to bring you closer to the people and places you love. Spectrum transforms your gaming experience into a galaxy of adventures.
Leah, what are you doing out here in a pig costume?
I'm here to collect the extra change you just have sitting around doing nothing, so you can invest it in the theater. You can just come and put it in this bucket. That'd be fantastic. We apparently can't even afford to be a gymnast to make your best friend's taste buds fit. Just feed them some pepperoni original beef dog treats. To learn more about pepperoni original beef flavors, pepperoni.com. That's BUZERONI.com. I appreciate the honesty.
so nice. Yeah. Love our healthcare workers. They asked me if we had any good. I said yes. So I'm gonna go ahead. Woo!
How you feeling?
Feeling good. Just my toes are cold, but everything else is fine. I'm wearing bare feet. I feel like my bucket's not heavy enough. Me either. We need everybody to come and stop. Are they coming? We need like a line of cars. That'd be fun. Can you make that happen, Jake? Yeah, I'll get right on that. She'll come. She's probably watching. Hi, Dixie. Hey, get over here. What? You think he remembers me? Oh. He was very wary of his I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be too. A grown adult came up to me in an inflatable pig costume asking me for money. I'd start asking questions. He did. He said, "Okay, I'll be back out in a second." Now we'll see if he's a liar. We just throw it out as they go by. Woo! Well, it was fine. It's fine. Why don't you just start running next to their car? I feel like I do the choreography. Why is that? Are you alright? She darted into her shop. I think I'm coming on too strong. Be like a killer pig.
Just stick to dancing.
Yeah.
What do I think of when I hear this song?
Michael Jackson.
Nope.
Uh,
What did we choreograph to happen at this song? It was one of the last songs for Awesome 80s Prom. I got it. Dave, what's going on out here?
Bring your change down to the theater. Whatever change you've got in your car, in your sock drawer, in your junk drawer, just grab it, put it in the cup, come down, pull in really quickly, dump it in the piggy's bucket, and all of it is going to help the theater. So I already did. I had a huge cup. Huge cup.
I didn't realize you were being so dark face. I mean, great. My hair is all in my mouth.
It's perfect. Perfect.
Nuts. It's crazy.
Why are we doing this?
All this, staying out in the cold, dressing up like a pig, just for that building right there.
We're gonna have to send these out to dry. My boots are wet. Hey, you get out there and take this.
Having fun, Leah?
I'm having a lot of fun.
Staying warm?
Moderately. It's good for a person to be in the fresh air.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
This is Minnesota, the very beginning of winter. We gotta enjoy it. Are you having fun?
I'm always having fun.
Excellent. Allegedly, Cassie's coming back out.
Okay.
At the team. Sorry, this little baby had to check work emails.
Haven't completely inflated yet. You can't get that far away from it.
I'll be doing it for safety, but get off into the other lane. It hurts my feet.
Cassie, I love your dance moves.
Thank you. I think you need one of these costumes.
You know, I don't know about that.
I do. I do.
It wouldn't do me any good because I'm holding the camera. So
You can see the piggy that does the dance.
yeah.
Yeah. So nice. What? I can't go outside. Oh, that's okay. I think I only have so many jumps in before I start to feel it. Ah!
Brooklyn, you should show us your best ballet dance moves.
In a pig?
Yeah, let's see it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna attempt a pirouette.
Let's see it.
Okay. Oh god, the legs are so small.
Hey!
I think that was pretty. Trying to get ready to place his chaperone. He's not going for it.
I don't even think he knows how to spell it. Best interpretive dance, go. Best interpretive dance you can do. That was brilliant. Having a good time?
Yes, I am. Are you?
Awesome. I'm always having a good time.
Good. 10 minutes. What? 10 minutes until the big comes. Hear that? 10 more minutes to see these beautiful pig costumes. 10 minutes to see this. Yeah, come on out to see some of this. And then while you're here, you might as well drop a few coins, whatever you got in your vehicle. But come see the pigs.
Show you sentiment bacon.
What are we doing out here, Dave?
Uh, the ladies are dancing for change. I shouldn't say it like that. I didn't mean it like that. What I meant was they're in pig suits dancing, trying to get people to stop and give coins that are in their car. Anybody that's got change can make a difference. Put enough of it together. Pretty amazing. A little warmer last year.
It was a little warmer last year.
But for November, it could be a heck of a lot worse.
Do you remember the first year when we did coffee out here for like 2 hours?
No one stopped.
Yeah.
Well, we did cider last year for coins and.
to my guiding planes. Those glow sticks. Mental note for next year. The great glow sticks. Now.
I moved the lights downstairs, so we're set up down there.
Okay.
You like that? You want to go inside and do a debrief on what we just did? And
So we're coming to the end of our our time. Got about 5 minutes left out there, and the pigs are doing their thing. And figures, Rick's here already, ready to get ready for SOS because they got a show. But things went well out there. I think it's a little cold this year, but I think it's good, and we'll keep it going. Coming up in this next hour, depending on, I think Carly's asleep, so maybe I don't know where she went, but we may do one of two things. We may either do the costume contest or may do an interview with Brooklyn from the high school drama department. So we'll check back with you here in about 15 minutes and we'll see what happens. So peace out. Thanks so much for watching.
By grants, donations, sponsorships from businesses, and the thousands of volunteer hours that are generously spent in the theater. A well-established nonprofit, the Andrea Theater is community-driven, powered by generous support. Here's where you become the star. Be the driving force by donating, volunteering, stepping into our productions, and catching the magic of our shows. Join the Andrea Theater, where the standing ovation is for you, the community, and the magic of the arts.
When we are back with the 9 o'clock hour for Andrea Theater's Give to the Max Day, don't forget to donate. We'll be here all day, 24-hour live stream. I'm here with Brooklyn. Brooklyn is the new theater director at the Alexandria Area High School. So tell me about your experience in theater. Where have you done theater before?
Everywhere that I've lived. So I'm originally from Indiana and started doing theater when I was like probably 6 or 7, I would think. I did some like singing before that as a little kindergartner, but mainly did theater in like larger roles in middle school, high school, and then I moved to New York and lived in Manhattan, Queens, and Brooklyn, where I went to school at the Neighborhood Playhouse School of Theater and graduated from there in 2020, and then moved here for a little bit of a break. I moved to Long Prairie, actually, not to Alexandria. I moved to the middle of freaking nowhere and found the Andrea after living here for a year. Oh, hello? Technical difficulty.
We'll fix. Sorry about that, ladies.
We have a little robot kind of tripod, and sometimes it just.
He just wanted to look up for a minute.
Okay, so you found the Andrea. When was the first production that you did?
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I played a prostitute.
Very
Candy
nice.
Star.
And do you know how many productions you've done here?
Cuckoo's Nest, The Play That Goes Wrong, Big. What else have I done? And 9 to 5.
That's it, isn't it? Just 4.
I feel like I'm missing one, but maybe not. And then I did Haunted Theater, which was the time of my life.
5.
And then this year you took over at the high school as the theater director.
I did. Yeah.
Was that something you always wanted to do, or was
Yeah.
it kind of spontaneous?
Yeah, I've done some directing, like in New York. I did some short film and stage, but with adults. So it's very different going to have 24 cast members that are students, 15 crew members that are students, and then 30 something orchestra, all students. It was quite a feat, but it turned out to be really fun.
And what is the age range of the students?
They're freshmen to senior, so it's, I think freshman is 14-ish, and then to 18.
Nice. And you just recently finished your production of Into the Woods.
We did.
That's exciting. That's a hard play.
It was very hard. It was it ended up being 2 hours and like 30 something minutes, I think. I don't remember the exact time with intermission, but it was pretty long. But the kids really stuck it out and had 4 amazing shows. Like the community really loved it, and I really loved it.
What was your rehearsal schedule like?
Every day except for we had a couple Saturdays, but no Sunday rehearsals this season. But we had Monday through Friday. That we were there for about 3 hours after school every day. So.
And it was you, and you had a couple other team members, like a vocal director?
Yeah, so I had a vocal director and a pit director. So Kayla Noble and Colt Leon were my other adults.
Nice.
Yeah.
And did you know them in any capacity before?
No.
So it was a new experience.
Yeah.
With these people. Well, that's kind of fun too, though.
Yeah.
So you had a lot of students involved. Was the audition process? Have you done auditions, like held auditions before?
Yeah, just not with that many kids or any kids before. So it was very different, and kids are a lot shyer in auditions than adults are. So that was kind of fun,
right,
to work with them through the audition and get them to like open up a little bit. So that was cool.
And the audition process, what did it involve? Like, did they sing? Was it like reading, like cold reading the script?
Yeah, so I had Colt and Kayla with me for the auditions, and then we ended up having, I think, 40 something kids audition, and they sang a minute of a song, and then we did cold reads of various different scenes. So just we kind of felt them out throughout the whole audition to see where they fit best. It was really fun, I thought.
Cool. And then let's talk about the costumes. I went and saw the production. It was amazing. If you missed it, you missed out on a really cool cow that Brooklyn spent some hard time making. It turned out so cool. But the costumes were great. Like,
Yeah.
What went into? Did you make all the costumes?
No, the kids did.
Oh, they all made their own.
Yeah,
costumes?
so we borrowed a couple from like the wedding dress that you saw and Rapunzel's dress were from the Andrea actually. And yes, Milky White was handmade. I'm really proud of her. And the gold dress was handmade by the students.
Oh wow.
And like Cinderella's dress. And then what else was like everything was put together by Leah Hunt was our main costumer, and then the students just found things in our costume room there, and I know a couple of them also came here to get a couple little pieces and stuff that they wanted to pick out. So yeah, they did all of that, and then I just improved it.
Well, they turned out great.
Thank you.
When I was watching the play, I noticed not only the costumes, but like how they utilized different pieces. Like obviously the witch had the prosthetic nose, and I just felt like everything was so thought out with that. So that was I was very impressed.
Yeah, I left that up to the kids a lot. They pulled through. They did really, really well.
That's
Cool.
great. And you are doing a spring show, or
We are doing one act next, so auditions for that are Monday. And we're doing an audition workshop tomorrow, from 5 to 8. If any kids are watching, sign up for that. And so we're doing one act, which will be over hopefully like the second or third week of February, if we make it to state. And then we're doing a spring show, which has not been announced yet.
has the one act been announced?
It has, but I don't know, like, rules-wise, if I'm allowed to stay outside of the school.
No, that
but
makes
it is a drama, so I think I can say that, and it has 8 cast members.
Okay.
And we're allowed 15 people altogether to compete, so the rest will be crew.
Have you done one act before?
Nope.
No, so completely different.
Yeah, totally different. I'm a little nervous, but I'm really excited, and the kids are really stoked, and they've been helpful so far, so I'm hoping that they hold my hand through it.
And then, so the spring play, when did you say that was gonna?
The dates aren't completely set. I believe it's the second weekend of May, but look out for the dates on those after I get them from administration. But I think that's when it is, and that one is going to be a comedy.
Gotcha.
Oh.
So talking about like watch out for the dates, where are you communicating with the public with all the theater stuff?
Facebook. The kids started a TikTok, so if you have TikTok, go on there and look at those videos. And our Instagram. So social media is a big thing, and then any tickets and anything that like specific dates and things. If you just want to go on the school website, it's going to be on the GoFanPass.com or something like that. Just look up Alexandria Area High School Theater, and that should come up.
Nice.
Ideally.
Usually. You never know what happens.
Yeah.
So key takeaways from Into the Woods. Did you learn anything? What was your favorite parts of doing this whole process?
I have learned a lot about communicating with kids. It's very different than communicating with adults, and it's very like part of my day at the school, because I am full-time at the school, is working with credit recovery and Elevate students. So it's about like learning emotional behavior and emotional development for outside of school. So it's a little bit different than like an Elevate class is a little bit different than any other core class, because it's to help you stay caught up. It's to help you develop these skills that help you in real life, and that class specifically has helped me to communicate with theater kids. Having been a theater kid myself way back when, I do remember being dramatic and emotional, and so I'm like really trying to get back into that mindset a little bit to like understand how these kids are communicating. Well, you know the words of like I'm Gen Z, but of the lower Gen Z,
Yes.
and Gen Alpha, like I don't understand what they're saying half the time. So like learning how to communicate with them is very important. But
That's so true though. I feel like you've helped with our kids program this
Yeah.
summer. I feel like that was something we noticed. like
like what are they talking about?
it's a whole different language. And it just feels like a different atmosphere when they're
Yeah.
talking like that.
It's interesting, but yeah, my favorite song I'll say in Into the Woods was The Witch's Lament. 100%. It's after spoiler, Rapunzel dies. And the witch is like yelling out
Yeah.
for her, and it's the lead into that, and that song is my favorite for sure. Like the mother's rage is it's so interesting to watch, and she doesn't move at all.
Yeah,
It's really cool.
that's true. Have you done or like seen Into the Woods before?
I have seen it, yes. And then I also watched the Andrea old version
Oh,
of it.
yeah.
With Leah and Jake, and who else was in that? That would be here. Anybody?
Dave.
Oh yeah, Dave,
Dave is the baker.
Yeah.
I think that's Dave, me, Leah.
And the vocal director Kayla was actually Cinderella.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
So that came in handy.
She already knew.
Yeah, she already knew the show. But yeah, I did get to watch that, so that was really cool. And the set was something that came together kind of last minute. There was a lot going on with the set, like from the beginning, and we had a bigger idea, and then we dwindled it down, and then it was like too dwindled. So then, okay, we need something more like a platform or something. So the shop class there actually helped us build the set that we ended up having. So that was cool.
I thought it looked great.
Thank you.
And there was one part, sorry if you weren't there, but leaves fell from the ceiling.
Yes.
Just the
That was
timing
so
of that. It was like,
fun.
oh my gosh, it was unexpected, but a good surprise.
Thank you.
Was that your idea?
Yeah, I'll take credit for that. That was really fun, and the kids were really excited because it was the actors that were up there that did it. They really wanted to be involved in some way behind the scenes, and we had everything else pretty much covered. I'm like, okay, you're gonna throw the leaves, and so they were absolutely stoked to get up there and toss them.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a machine that just like dumped.
No,
it
it's
was
just
children.
yeah.
I love that. Well, behind the scene work is good too.
Yeah.
So we talked costumes, we talked music. Is there anything you would have done a little bit differently? Like when you look back on it, or
I would have started the set sooner. I was getting a little bit panicked and trying to not be for the kids, but I was a little bit worried. But it ended up coming together fine. But just I'm a very anxious person. For those of you that don't know me, and so having that done a lot sooner would have been a lot less stress, like leading up to the show.
gotcha.
For all of us.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I did like the troll though. I know when it fell.
Oh,
I know you had to do more, but
so the head never got finished, and I just ran with it.
it made sense though. I feel
Yeah.
like she falls over. The hair was there. I feel
Yeah.
like that made it.
What do you think, Jake?
Yeah, did you see it?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he probably didn't like that, but that's okay.
Oh, I've seen many different interpretations of that.
Well, we were
moment,
gonna
so.
do like a foot, and then it's like, well, a foot doesn't really make much sense. I never thought watching it a foot as if she's falling, and then all like her foot is there all of a sudden. No,
comes
so
out of
I didn't like that. Sorry, no offense to people that use the foot, but like wanted a head, and then I thought, well, what if we just like it's just the hair? But then it looked weird from the audience, so then we made this. Well, Leah Hunt made this cushion out of canvas and stuffing to make a head, which is now a beanbag behind the stage that people sit on.
There we go. Multi-purpose.
Yeah.
So there was one thing that a couple of us were talking about after. How much food did Little Red have to eat during the
She was so full of bread.
She was eating
She
everything.
So she had a little bit of she had some options. So her mom had made cookies. She had croissants up there. She had like tiny loaves of bread. We actually, this is a funny story. When I first had all of the food, I told her not to eat any because some of it was fake. Like some of it was like it was real, but it was lacquered or like sprayed over with silicone to keep it, so that way we could just stock the baker's cart. So she knew not to eat it, and she was the only person that was supposed to know like not to eat or what to eat because nobody else ate anything.
Yeah.
Well, I was walking by it one day before our rehearsal had officially started. Kids were getting costumes and everything. It's like, out of one of the sticky buns was a huge bite that was covered in lacquer.
Oh my.
And so I had to like call everybody in. I was like, who ate this? I'm worried for your health. Like, who? And then the baker's wife spoke up and said, like, I tried it and thought it tasted weird, so I didn't eat the rest of it. It's like, yeah, it's because it's covered in chemicals. So please drink a lot of water and watch out for that. She's fine. But, but yeah, Lucy Bertram was our red, and she ate a lot of bread and a lot of cookies, and she was happy.
She was so good at her role.
Yeah,
It was
she's
so
awesome.
fitting.
I think this was her first lead of any kind, so that was really cool to see her kind of come to life. And that the baker's wife too. This was one of her first leads, so yeah, and they did really well. So
And I recognized a lot of the actors we see during the summer.
yeah, you got some STP kids in there for sure. I know Emily Staples, our Cinderella, has done shows here. Brady, who was Jack, has done. I was in Big with him, and then both Lucy's, and I feel like there's more than that. But yeah, we share some kids,
Which is great.
Yeah,
Like spreading all the theater community around
yeah,
the town.
absolutely.
And did you know like some of them before? Well,
I just knew the two Lucys and Brady just from being in Big is the only way that I knew them. And like I got to know them a little bit, but I really didn't know any of the kids going into it. And then like Lucy Bertram, I never heard her sing before her audition, and I was like just really taken aback by her because she's I wouldn't say she's quiet for those that know her. She's a very like outgoing girl. But her singing voice during Big was nowhere near the like power that she has now. So I was really happy to see that in her audition, and having known her before and seeing how much she had grown into like the freshman that she is now is really cool.
yeah. And then when just looking at like other members of the cast, was it a lot of their first times being in a production, or are they like used to doing theater?
Yeah, a lot of them are used to it. Whether it was like working on behind the scenes stuff or on stage, or they've just been a mix of both. But Jack's mom and Rapunzel are brand new to theater in any capacity.
Oh, wow.
So Annabelle Schroeder and then Raimi Crone, they both first timers. So,
I guess that.
yeah, they really dug into it, and I'm really proud of them that they came out of their shells from the first rehearsal to now. So it's really cool.
And then you had a pit for what I understand was the first time in a while for the school.
Well, they didn't have one for Mamma Mia. I believe they had one for Chicago. So I think they skipped a year. I'm not sure why, but they didn't have one last year. So it was really cool to bring that back out and see some. There was, I believe, quite a few freshmen in the orchestra this year. So I'm excited that they're freshmen.
And was that separate from your theater program? Like, were they band students, orchestra students?
Yeah, so Mr. Leon, the pit director, he went and found them within the school's orchestra or the band, and I don't know if they were all in classes or just knew that they played instruments and then they came in and did it. So a couple of them were teachers at the school as well.
Oh,
so
okay.
I think one or two were middle school teachers, and then one Emma. She is Dietz's sidekick in the orchestra room.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah.
That's Steve Dietz. He
Yep.
helped us. Oh, what did he help us with?
With
Adam's
Addams
Family.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
He's awesome.
And I think he helped us with Finding Nemo.
Oh, did he?
I think so.
He's so sweet. He's a treasure.
Yeah, he was great to work with when we worked with him too. So you've got your one act planned out. You're working on your spring play. What are you looking forward to in the future at the school?
I have already gotten so many kids that have come to me that weren't involved in the fall musical that are wanting to now be involved in one act or involved in the spring show or just, next year as they kind of dwindle their current schedules down because it was too much for them this year. So I'm really excited to see new members on top of the ones that we currently have because a lot of the kids now are juniors. Only I think 4 or 5 are seniors, which they're so crazy talented. The seniors, it's going to be sad to see them go, and they're really good kids, and really passionate about it. So, but we do have a lot of freshmen, and then as we build our program together, like with me being new and them still getting to know me, having more people come up into like a safe space is really going to be cool. So I'm really excited for that.
Yeah.
We worked out a lot of kinks this fall, I think.
Well, that's a good step in the right direction, I
Yeah.
think. Just getting to know the students. And then I feel like that helps create like a relationship between them too. 'Cause,
Yeah.
like the new students, they probably typically wouldn't talk to some of the other students
Right.
or vice versa. Whatever.
Yeah.
A whole cast of just different types of people.
Yeah. And the veterans or whatever have been really good about making everybody feel included and making sure that people want to come back and people that were new for this show want to come and do the one act or want to do spring or whatever, even if it's just, coming in to help with set building one day or something like that, just to acclimate into the environment.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see that and get to know more of the kids and stuff to grow the program altogether.
That's so exciting. And Jake, did you love her version of Into the Woods?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I did that show for the first time in high school as well, and so it was fun to see another high school production of it. So I don't think I've seen a high school production of it for probably 10, 12 years.
Wow.
So it was fun. Did a good job.
Thanks.
So
Not you, the kids.
Oh. Well, thanks there, kids.
yeah, they thank you.
Yeah. You may have already answered this already, but Megan asked did you attend college to teach high school theater? Was that your goal?
No. It's not a goal. I just directing as a general thing has always been the goal. So when this job came to fruition, Christine Riley actually talked to the activities director at the school to get me an interview, and I did not know that was happening at the time. So it was kind of cool to be called by the school to have an interview, because I wasn't sure how everything was going or what was available at the time or anything like that. So it was cool to have the Andrea back me up in that as well, because I know quite a few people had interviewed for the position. So I'm really lucky and I feel really blessed to be in the position that I'm in. So I did go to school for directing, just not specifically high school.
Do you have a dream play you've always wanted to direct?
Yeah.
What is it?
Peter Pan.
Peter Pan. I like that one.
Yeah.
So just going a little bit more personal with your background, what was your favorite production you've ever been in?
The play that goes wrong here at the end.
Here at the Andrea? I have seen videos of that.
That's the fastest answer I think I could give. That was such a fun show. Yeah, and I had never done a role like that before, so it was really cool. And that was my first comedy ever. So I've only ever been cast in dramas.
Gotcha.
Typecast for an emotional person. So it's really cool to get out of my comfort zone in a lot of ways in that show. And just be able to just goof off, and it was a good cast, and we had a lot of fun. And we're mostly all still friends, so it's really cool to still be able to talk with everybody. Like Jake was our director, so
You directed the play that goes wrong?
Mhm.
Oh, I didn't know
yeah.
that. That's cool.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
I've been shown so many like separate clips. I'm pretty sure I've seen about the whole thing by now, but
Yeah.
not at one time.
Walking into Big and having Brayden, little Brayden, he is a little angel. But he came up and he said, "Were you the girl in her underwear?" I was like, "Okay,
Yeah.
great." Yes, I was. It was really funny, but that was, yeah, that's my favorite.
And did you do theater stuff like in New York?
Mhm.
Like did you were going to school there? Did you have time to do a lot of things, or just
Yeah,
kinda
so my first year there, I actually went to Marymount Manhattan, and it was not a college that was for me. So it's a good college, but I wasn't doing what I wanted to do there really. I was still doing some like little film works and things like that, but I was doing a lot of like math and science classes and stuff, and I just like what am I doing here? So I then transferred to the neighborhood playhouse where I was doing something in theater or in film every single second of every day. And so I would wake up, and I lived in Queens at the time, so it was an hour and a half commute via a bus and a subway. So I had to wait for a bus, hope that it was on time, get on the bus, go 45 minutes on a bus, and then transfer to a subway, hope the subway was on time, and then go the rest of the time on the freaking train. And then I got to school, so that was every day, and I was working in Times Square at the time too, as a waitress. And yeah, so I was dancing. I did modern dance, jazz, and we did a lot of like Martha Graham there every day. We did 2 acting classes. We did vocal classes, not just in like singing, but we did a lot of speech, and we did Alexander technique. Um, we did everything. And so I was constantly doing what I love to do. And while it was emotionally taxing to do that every single second of every single day, sometimes until like 10 o'clock at night, it would start at 8 in the morning, and we'd sometimes end at 5 like a normal person, or we'd go until 10 or 11 at night. So it just kind of depended on what we were doing. But yeah, I stayed busy, and then on the side we did a lot of like short film work and stuff like that when we weren't in class. So yeah.
And did you want to go to New York since like you were little? Like, was that always your dream?
Yeah, it was, and I got to actually move there. We didn't go to the same school, but my best friend since we were tiny little babies, Trevor, he was actually, if you saw Big, he was the guy in the pictures on the screen. So that's my best friend since we were little, and he went to NYU, the Tisch program. So we got to move there kind of together. We didn't see each other as much as we had hoped because our school schedules were both insane. But it was really cool that we had that dream since we were in, I think, like 4th or 5th grade. We started talking about it.
Wow.
And then we ended up there together. It's really cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, and he's still there now. So.
Oh, is he still doing school, or is he doing theater?
He's actually going to what's after college? What do you go to do?
Like graduate school?
Yes, that one. He's doing that.
Nice. In
Yeah.
theater?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, and he's got a manager and an agent now, so he's yeah, I'm really happy for him. He's awesome.
And advice you would give one of your high school students that say they want to go move to New York, what would you tell them?
Do it. Jake is shaking his head, but I am for it. I think it was a great experience, and it was definitely, it's gonna be different than Alexandria, or from even more different from where I grew up. Was way more farm town, and like 12 people live there. So it was definitely a big change, but I learned a lot about myself. I am like a much more confident person than I was, and I lived there for 5 years. I don't think I'd ever live there again, but I definitely would go back and visit for a long period of time. Like I wouldn't ever sign a lease again because it's expensive, believe it or not. So I think go for it right after high school. Live there for at least a year. Give yourself a year, and then if you still love it, Jake. This is my advice to the students. Jake disagrees with me, but but I had a really nice experience.
Jake, why do you disagree?
You need more than a year.
I don't think so.
I
I
think-
knew in a year.
I think like trying to do the actor thing in New York and try to go to school and stuff like that, a year is not enough time because that first year is super overwhelming. So it's really
Yeah.
easy to go into that year and go, oh, this is too much, and then bounce.
Well, and that's what a lot of people do.
Yeah.
Is that like halfway through the year?
Yeah.
So just give it your first year of college.
Fair enough.
Would you say it would be beneficial to move there for a little bit and then start college, like get used to your surroundings first, or do you think just going right
You
into
got to
college?
go right into a structure.
It's not. And it's not cost effective.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
It's so expensive
Yeah,
to
get a
live there. Like,
Yeah, I think having that structure of school, even though it was a school that I do like, it was so expensive. The Marymount Manhattan, going there for a year was, sorry, it was a waste of my like money and time because I wasn't doing what I wanted. If they have something that you want to go, I'm not dissing on the school at all. But like at least having the structure of going to class, having a job, and all of that stuff was really helpful in like being anxious about the city and learning the grid system and everything like that. It was really nice to have those specific places that I needed to get to.
Yeah.
Because I worked in Times Square from when I first moved there to 2020 when I left.
where did you waitress at?
Blech. Olive Garden and Times Square.
No. Oh, you poor
It
thing.
was the worst job of my entire life. Internet.
It's the worst restaurant in the world.
It was the worst job I've ever had. I don't recommend ever going there if you go to New York. Don't.
Olive Garden in Times. I wouldn't have guessed that they had one in Times Square.
It's the biggest one in the entire world. It's 3 floors. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And it's all tourists and
Yeah.
yeah.
I met some of my closest and dearest friends there, but if I could go back in time, I would never work there, and I'd try to meet them another way. But and
Did you work there the whole time you lived there?
and I was a dog walker.
Oh, that's kind of cool, walking around New York.
If I could give advice, I would go to like a coffee shop or like mom and pop or something like that. Corporations in New York, don't do it to yourself. They don't care about you. So if that's some advice I can give, when you go there, get a job at a mom and pop store instead of Olive Garden.
Do they really have those like singing?
Yes, Stardust. Stardust
Stardust.
Diner is one that you can sing and waitress at the same time. That's really cool. But you have to be equity to work there. So you can't work, like, I was never equity, so I couldn't. But you have to be a part of a Broadway production either at the time or like in between Broadway productions.
Gotcha.
But even if you just go and experience it, it's really cool.
Did you ever audition for Broadway?
I didn't get that far. I had an agent and everything, but then unfortunately when I graduated it was 2020.
Oh.
We all know what happened in 2020. Everything shut down. So I was with Innovative Artists for about a year and a half. A year and a half after I graduated. And just nothing really was moving. And so my agent ended up dropping all of us. Like she just wanted like a fresh start out of like COVID. So once things started opening up and stuff, she ended up dropping us all and moving on to the next group of graduates. So it sucked, but it was around the time that I was moving here anyway, because I gave it a year in New York after I graduated, and then I moved here during 21.
Gotcha.
So yeah, moved here in July of 21, I think.
Nice. What time are we at? There's no clock in this, right?
Is
I
it?
didn't-
You guys got like 10 minutes.
Like 10 minutes. Is there any questions on there?
Not at the moment.
Do you have any questions?
I do not. I'm sorry.
You don't have any questions?
No. This is your interview. I don't need to ask you questions.
Okay, internet, ask some questions.
Yeah, what do you want to know about the high school theater director? Is that the title, the director? Or
Yeah.
okay,
I think.
I would
So
think
it's on the.
You would be the one to know. Like,
I think it's like executive director is the like overall description, like the.
well, we're not calling you that, so let's just.
That's what I am. So that's my job title on my paycheck.
So, did you have to get a teaching degree?
So here's the thing. No. So I am technically a coach right now, but next year I'm in the middle of getting my certification to teach the theater classes. So next year, next fall, I will start with teaching intro to theater, advanced theater, and then musical theater class, I believe.
Oh, like during the school.
Yep. So that'll be during the day.
Nice.
That'll be top drawer. And I'm hoping, because I really love my credit recovery job. I love helping the students that are struggling graduate. So it's really a rewarding position. So I really am hoping to keep at least 2 of those classes where I can continue to help them, because it's a lot of fun. Even though they fight me out first, they get their stuff done.
Megan asks, do you hope to further advance in the future, and if so, into what?
What does that mean?
I don't know. What are you looking forward to doing in the future?
Like, so you said you're gonna be teaching at the high school?
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just like excited to. Is this the Megan that I know?
I don't know. I
With
don't know.
curly hair.
I don't know.
That's in the improv group.
I don't know.
Why don't you know it?
No, it's not that Megan.
Oh.
It's not that Megan. I don't know who this is.
Aren't you in the improv?
Not really.
Okay,
Kind of.
well,
I don't know who you're talking about.
I don't remember her last name. Sorry, Megan, if you're watching.
It's not that Megan.
Which Megan is this? What's her last name?
Megan Hansen.
Oh, that's my sister.
Oh, hi. So I am just hoping to expand the theater production, like keep the legacy of it being amazing, like the whole program, and adding that 3rd show in throughout the year, I think will be really cool for them to be able to do. This year it's still technically like a 1-act show in the spring, just to get them more familiar with like comedies and things like that. So I'm just really excited to like keep growing with them, and the plan is to stick with them for quite a while. So they're stuck with me.
I think that's a great move, though. I think that, I mean, of course, being new, it's difficult to, but I feel like they were very positive. Everything I heard was very positive.
Good, I'm glad. And I have only positive things to say. The show's over, and I'm really proud of them and how much like we've all grown collectively throughout the whole production. So it was really rewarding, I think, for all of us.
So you did dance when you were in college and in New York and whatever. Are you ever planning to interpret that? No.
I don't like to dance.
You don't like to dance?
No, I can do it when it's choreographed and taught to me. I will do it in shows, and we'll do musicals like with dancing, and then I will hire someone to teach that. But in no way will I partake in that. Nobody needs to see that.
I'm in the same boat. I will never
Did you guys see me as a pig out there? Come on.
Hey, that pirouette was. You
That
landed
was a
it.
solid pirouette. But no, I'll never like teach the kids or tell them like how to dance. That's not my place. I will hire someone to do that. Which actually for this show, the one dance that was in it, the wolf in red, when they danced, Nicole Warner from here came in, and she took time out of her day to come in and teach them that dance. So it ended up being really cool.
That's awesome. Yeah. So yeah, here at the Andrea today, we have our first seniors on stage production going on. She just mentioned Nicole Warner. She is the director. She has a great cast. It's going to be a really fun show. I've heard bits. It's super funny. So that'll be going on today, tomorrow, and Saturday at 11 a.m. there is a 10 o'clock coffee hour. We have coffee and donuts for free.
Ooh.
Isn't that great? And of course, this interview is all part of our Give to the Max Day. And have you helped with Give to the Max before?
Nope.
Me neither.
This is my first year. And I'm bowling later.
Yes. What time is that? I don't even.
3?
I think something like that. 3.
Some either
3 to 5,
3 to
I
5,
think.
I think.
Yeah.
Because 5, I'm also performing.
Yeah.
Guys, this is Brooklyn hour.
So, Give to the Max Day, we are trying to raise $15,000 for random projects throughout the theater. We are doing a lot of fun things today. So, this was an interview with the high school director. We had her dancing in a pig inflatable costume just an hour ago.
I did see a couple of my students.
What else have we done? We've played board games, Kenzie.
Trivia. You guys did
Yes.
trivia at like 2 in the morning. I was watching that.
We played Operation though. Did you see that bit?
I think that's when I doze off in my vanity trying to get here.
Oh, Jake and Leah do not like the buzzer.
Oh.
And we've got so much planned for the day. You mentioned bowling. We're doing a paint and sip. We have mocktails from Ollie Birch here in town, and one of my acquaintances is coming. She does painting classes, so that'll be fun.
Fun.
That's coming up here at 11.
Ben is coming, right?
Ben is going to.
Colin.
Yeah.
Colin?
Yeah.
Okay,
I think it's a
nice.
video chat.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, because he can join right in with the stream and everything.
The director Adams.
Yeah, he's amazing.
But the money that you guys donate today or any day goes to giving back to our volunteers. We looked at the marquee earlier. That was all funded by donations. We do things like keep our ticket prices low compared to other locations. Obviously, if you go to the cities, it's going to be more expensive, but we're really focused on keeping them suitable for this area. We have projects we want to do. We have a list, and I don't have the list on me right now. But your donations are what makes a community theater thrive. So we appreciate everyone for tuning in today. We'll be here all day until midnight. Are you staying until midnight?
I don't know yet. I'm a sleepy person, and I have to teach in the morning, so.
Oh, that's true.
We'll see.
Well, I'll be here. You can tune in for fight choreography. Jake's going to teach me how to fight at 8 o'clock. That'll be fun.
Maybe I'll stay we'll fight.
Yeah, you could learn with me. Hey, you could do a production where you need that.
Yeah.
Now you have a contact. Look at that. So, I think we're about at that time. We have a production going on, so we're going to swap things around. We will be back at the top of the hour with a new segment.